What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. A little late today. A little late every week, right? So
We
we're
make our
going.
own hours.
We make our own damn hours. Um, welcome to the Predator um, campaign, the reward campaign for the AV MVP campaign, and also the AVP campaigns that run in the past. Um, Or right now, we only got the helicopter playing his character Hawk, and um, he's lived more than the average amount of sessions that a predator lives in this campaign. I think. What are we on, week 4 or something?
Yeah. By the blessing
Yeah.
of the
So
dice gods, man.
who knows, man? Once you beat the odds, things kind of slowly turn in your favor. What is it just like in real life? The more after you win, you're more likely to win a second time. Like fighters, boxers, that holds true for all of them. Crabs and genetics, gametes and phenotypes. So whatever, I'm just nerding out now. I need to shut the hell up and get back to this point. This is also the protest against the new Predator film where babyface Predator, he looks like this guy, used to have dreadlocks. He's kind of a punk. I won't name him by name, but like if you're watching out there and you know me, you might know who I'm talking about because he a bee. He's not a predator. Yeah. I can't even say how I really feel about him on the internet. That kind of stuff gets you the words. Can't say the words on the internet. Even though I have it set to 18 plus, I can't say the words. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
That's who Predator reminds me of. Instead of the ultimate badass who roams around the galaxy, uh, proving his superiority, his supremacy over all the other species. Like
He reminds you of a B word with dreadlocks instead.
yeah, he's just some guy, and it was a total B. I can only start it because if I go farther than B, I'm gonna say the whole thing, and it's just gonna like there goes your channel. Yeah, I'm not even like I don't. You're 2 followers, man. God. Banned. I'm already like shadow banned, right? Like probably. Like, it's just like overtly banned after if I say how I really feel about that guy, and that's how I feel about the new Predator. Because that guy a B. Just make it stop, guys. This is not the reality I wanted to live in. This is not the golden timeline. It can't possibly be if you just look at the Predator film. Anyway, let's get into the game. I think that's enough rambling about that for now. I'm sure I'll bring it up later. Because this session, if you guys have watched our actual plays before, they were hammers upon nails. Let's go, go, go. And I'm really proud of them because I actually got to really show off how good my players are. But we're going to be chill.
We found a really good rhythm with Preternatural.
Yeah. And that's, I haven't forgotten about it, guys. It's coming.
Yes.
Sometimes life happens, and I'm not giving up on it. Not even for a second. I just got to get my player back, or maybe if Mac Merritt doesn't work out, maybe we'll move in another direction. If that's what it takes, because we're gonna do it. We're gonna continue. So these episodes though should be for the most part standalone, and they'll last as long as they last. And that being said, Hawk, what you are back on the ship. You've been in FTL for quite some time. Like I said earlier, I imagine a Predator day cycle is 36 hours. And you've been in FTL for weeks. A nice, very long jump, which is bad because there's a lot of downtime.
Mm-hmm.
And like the Mighty Lion between hunts, there's a lot of lounging around and lazing about. But because the ship is full of lions and no lionesses, there's also a lot of infighting. That being said, you're in a room with, did I say 3 others?
Okay.
I said 3 others, right? Your
No.
quarters is a shared bunk? No? I didn't?
Oh, as the bunks? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your bunk has 4 members. So, I mean, if you wanted not to get along with one of them, you could.
Nah, it's not my steez, bruh. Like, I'm kind of a jerk, but I don't go looking for trouble.
Right.
I just whisper and slowly pet my trophy at night when everybody's asleep. I'm just like, yes. Yes, you are mighty. Now you are mine.
All right. Well, the space creaking. The ship has a certain feel to it, even though the Predator technology is extremely advanced, and by comparison to anything a human could do, incredibly smooth. There's still this subconscious perceptible feeling that you get when the ship comes out of FTL drive. And it almost like an old house creaking. The basically ancient ship has its own settling in as things shift about just a little bit. Just maybe so slightly perceptible, maybe not perceptible at all, maybe only subconsciously perceptible, but something, and everybody seems to kind of feel it. Which of course means that it's probably time for another hunt.
I get up and head straight to the, I guess you would call it the common area?
Yeah.
Where they would normally like show us like holograms and tell us stuff?
Yes. We're the commons.
With the quickness, I just throw all my stuff and I jog over there, and I'm just kind of looking around, a little excited. Like, all right.
No, probably wouldn't put your gear up until you're ready to go.
Okay, and you know that pants on, and then I run to the common area.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you got, a loincloth? Predators don't really pants.
The character is somewhat based on me, bro. If I'm not out of the house, I ain't got no pants on.
I don't know what Predator junk looks like, So I don't think they have any. So.
I'm not trying to imagine it.
No, because of AVPR, they say that it's possible that predators reproduce via their mouths.
You know what? I thought about that. Like, kind of like, and maybe they like pass the egg to the other
Yeah,
one
but
or something. I don't know.
Fascinating. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
That would make you that would make you the female, even the female
I don't know.
carriers.
I don't know, dude. Hey,
I don't know.
alien.
I
Maybe
don't
the dude give the chicks the eggs.
look. We're not here to unravel the mysteries of predator life.
Yeah.
That's not what we're for. But generally, predators are referred to as male, and it's accepted that females don't go out on the hunt. Generally, so. But if you pass an egg, even if you pass an egg, the fact that you produce an egg makes you a female. That's your gamete. So you're not. Don't get it. Okay. Yeah. Don't overthink it. Don't ever stop. Stop. Just stop.
I'm just sitting here, Hector.
I'm telling myself as much as you. So. But anyway. I don't know. I just want you to put a loincloth on, man. That's all.
Sure, man. Loincloth, and it's red, and it has the cool little predator letters on it that says like Haynes. But predator letters.
Don't you make light of my campaign? This is a serious game. This is a serious game.
Hopper, nah, they can have that trash. So good.
All right. So you go on to the comments. I am going to let you give me a roll for something, depending on what you're trying to do here.
Do I know what I'm rolling, or you want me to just roll?
No. You tell me what you're rolling. I want to know what you're trying to do here.
I just want to be present for the hunt meeting. I mean,
hunt meeting? No, either you're chosen to go or you're not. You've been chosen. Hopefully that continues. Eventually, when the list comes out, you'll find out whether or not you are. Until then, what are you doing?
Oh, just working out.
Working out.
Myself in tip-top shape. Mainly by myself. I mean, if there's a bunkmate that I kind of get along with, maybe spar with him. You know.
I mean, okay, then you're trying to have an amicable interaction, which in this game.
I hate you.
What?
I hate
you. Look, man, you can either roll empathy or speech.
Empathy is insight
or awareness, I believe.
Awareness. I'll roll awareness. Oh my god, here we go. 3. Here we go.
Okay. So I can't do that. Let's do it like this. And like this. Woo! So you get a click of agreement, and most of the guys around here are either wearing thongs or their loincloth or whatever. Everybody's like chill. It's the same thing. They don't wear a lot of clothes, even when they're out on a hunt. So when they're at home, it's barely enough to cover their unmentionables, which we have no idea what anyone looks like and we'll no longer speculate on. Um, um, let's. What is your action? So I can determine initiative.
Oh, for the sparring match?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna do.
There are certain platforms raised just a couple of inches that people use to spar. I mean, they're multi-purpose use. Sparring is one of them, and people are happy to get out of your way because there's no. It would be like unthinkable for somebody to like stab you in the back or something while you're sparring.
Yeah.
That would be extremely dishonorable. But people are happy to like gather around and watch you and push you back into the ring if you're being pushed out or something.
I'm gonna flurry.
You're gonna flurry.
Yes.
Are you also gonna combo?
Oh, I don't know. With fists? I didn't do the formula, Hector. I guess I imagine it's the same speed as the wrist blades, right? Unarms like
no,
+1 or +2 speed or something?
no.
No?
Arms +3.
Oh, okay. What's the formula?
Do you have the cheat sheet?
Yeah, I mean, it was like the one thing I didn't open.
Of course. That's the one thing I should have opened. I always forget where I put it. Oh, it might not even be on this computer. That's probably why.
Don't think you have combo on the cheat sheet. Wait.
What?
There it is. No, I see it. Divide damage in preset order up to max combo. Damn it. That's all I got on this.
Oh, really? I didn't.
Yeah.
That's dumb. That's a dumb oversight. We'll have to fix that. I never know where I put it.
Damn pencil. Stupid pencil. Always in reach except when I need it.
put it in here. Oh my goodness, I don't know where I put it. Mm. Hey Joe, what's up? Thanks for joining us. Caught us in the middle of being woefully unprepared as we look for this. Oh my god, I'm just gonna look it up. Why am I taking so long? Uh, it's on the character sheet too, but it's too hard to read because those files messed up or what?
Yeah, the print's just too small. That's all.
Okay. Multiply your weapon speed by 10. Yeah, you definitely have a talent for time. At least today.
By 10. All right.
At speed score.
So wait. Okay, so whip speed times 10 plus speed score.
Plus your attack, so I guess that's your total attack.
All right.
Plus ranks and damage, or kill if you're using kill. And that's ranks.
Yeah.
And then it's divided by 6.
Okay, so the weapon speed is 3. Speed score. Plus, it'll be total attack? Or ranks and attack?
Total.
Plus this. Plus this. Divided by what?
6.
All right. Jesus, I could attack 8 times max combo.
Yeah. But you have to divvy your damage up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like a D2 per punch or something.
Well, you don't have to do a max combo.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying if I wanted to. It'd be crappy damage.
You could do any number of hits up to that.
All right, I'm just gonna stay with the 1-2.
1-2?
Yeah.
So, that's not a game term. Tell me in game terms so I can
I'm gonna combo 2 strikes.
Okay. So you're doing a combo, 2 strikes. Cool. Right. So you guys square up. You guys aren't of particular note or honor, and you didn't pick anyone of particular note or honor. You said you were trying to pick somebody who was cool, somebody chill. Well, you tried to pick somebody chill, and you start up and swing, and you can actually go ahead and do your attacks.
10, cool. 10, so 5 for damage. All right, my speed is at 11 because I'm flurrying.
Okay. You realize Flurry's useless unless you try to steal initiative.
Dude, I thought I didn't need to roll if I have a speed score of 10. I thought I go first.
Yeah, you can steal initiative, but you didn't tell me you stole initiative.
Oh, that's why I gave you my speed score. To let you know I'm going first.
No, tell me you're stealing initiative. Don't tell me your speed score.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm stealing initiative to get the first punches in.
Sure, go ahead. I mean, I know it's.
Sorry,
I'm making you
sorry.
go to it, but you just tell me your speed score. That doesn't. You're not telling me anything. Like, or like, wow, impressive. You know, what do you want to say?
18 attack.
18 attack. That is a miss.
Now I roll the second attack?
Yeah, you're doing your combo.
Even less, 15.
Total miss. I'm going to take my turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll get your second turn turn this round. Because you stole initiative.
19 dodge.
I'm going to have you roll empathy.
Oh, is he fainting? So I guess I'll roll my awareness?
No, I told you roll empathy.
But I don't have empathy.
I don't care, roll it. Yeah. You don't have to have it to roll it. Just roll it.
But it goes off awareness or insight, right? Empathy?
You can either roll empathy or appraise. But only if you have appraise like fighters.
I don't have appraise.
No.
So whatever empathy goes off of 10
Yeah,
plus.
I told you, it's insight or awareness.
Plus awareness, 12.
Well, you go for your slick little combo.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to apply some technique. And he just goes all out and tries to take your fucking head off. And he clips his knuckles, clip your dreadlocks, your predalocks so hard that it makes your predalocks whip around and slap you on the other side of the head.
I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he really, really tried to knock your block off. It's your next turn. And I'm going to say that because I'm just going to force as many rolls as I can. Give me a composure roll.
Eight.
I'm going to say that's a failure, but not a significant one.
So, as in, like, I feel a little intimidated right now?
No, you don't really know what to feel yet. You haven't processed it.
Okay.
So go ahead and take your next action.
I'm going to be like, enrage.
Okay.
22.
22.
I didn't claim combo, so it'll be a single attack.
No. You're wrong. You're taking your second action on your first round because you stole initiative. You can rage whenever you want. You can apply the bonuses. But since this is still a regular attack, you could... You'd have to roll one or less to do another combo. Because you can only do combos if your speed score is higher than 10. If you can only steal to do an extra combo if your speed score is higher than 10, you can only do So normally you can only do one combo per round. You got up to
Okay,
11. So yeah, I'm just, but none of
I
that's
see what you're saying.
important.
Like, yeah, okay.
You
Yeah,
already stole initiative. You already
yeah.
stole initiative. You're doing your
Just
second
raging,
action.
trying to give him a haymaker.
Yeah. Go for it. You hit. Well, wait. How much did you hit by? What'd you say you rolled?
22.
Okay, not a crit.
Any damage modifiers? I have proficiency unarmed and unarmed modify. I don't know if that does anything for my like negatives and damage for unarmed.
No. Fishes. Unarmed modified. No. You still doing the rage should be 2 ranks, but but everything else stays the same. I think unarmed is what minus 2.
Yeah.
Or -3. It's -2. So yeah, you're still. So I mean, you're canceled down to -2. You can roll your regular damage.
Okay.
It's still knockout.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be lethal about it. But I'm flurrying. So
You don't have a
-2.
choice. You'd have to have an arm modified for that. You'd have to have a weapon in your hand.
Okay, this and this, and then I'm gonna use the strike, the sweet spot strike. Oh no, yeah. Well, it says with a swing, bludgeoning, cleaving, or slashing. Do fist count?
I will allow it.
All right. So it's gonna go down to this. So whatever I roll +2.
You're +2,
16.
-2. Why +2?
Huh?
You're +2, -2.
Because of the sweet spot strike, I take I take the rank
Oh,
out
yeah,
and then
you're right.
+2
You're
the
right.
damage total.
Yeah, I didn't follow this time. Go ahead.
16.
16. Two. Here and what's 1/3 of 16?
Yeah.
It's 4.3 or something. So yeah. Or it's 5. Well, no, it's 5. It's 5.3. 5.3. 5.3 infinite. 5 1/3. Right. You instantly crack his brow open, and green fluorescent blood pours out of it, dripping down into his mouth. Next turn.
I steal initiative.
Sure. Let's go with that.
I'm at a 13 right now, so yeah.
Okay.
15.
15. Attack.
Yes, sir.
And I am over here. That's a narrow miss. Oh wait, that's a complete miss. Dude sees the second one coming and just completely rolls it. But take another. You stole initiative. Take another attack.
I thought it was like steal, his turn, my turn again.
Yeah, it's a good defense.
Oh, okay. 20.
20. Tie.
Tie the defender. All right.
Yeah,
So then
he's got his
I
arm.
go.
He's got his arms up, and he protects his vulnerable spots, and you're not able to get in on that one.
I steal initiative again.
Okay. Go ahead.
16.
Let's see. That's a no. Um, here. He is going to do this. 3, 6. That's 17 attack for me.
To my 19 dodge.
Okay, and also give me another one.
Oh, he's trying to combo me, huh?
Yep.
16.
Okay. This is a hit. Wait, is combo plus D3 or D4?
Huh? It's isn't it
Plus-
like a isn't
It's -2 plus D4.
something like that? Yeah.
That's what you've been doing, right?
No, I kind of forgot about the D4 thing.
Really?
I need alpha brain.
You do
My
need
brain
alpha
is tired.
You're
It's
off
old.
today. You're throwing me off. You're off. Let's see. Yeah, I rolled a 22.
For damage?
No. For attack.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't a crit.
No.
6 plus 4. 10.
9 damage to you, sir. 9 knockout. That means 3 real.
I take none of it. 6 from thick skin, and half my power currently is 4, so I have a DN of 10 right now.
Did you tank it? Badass.
Yeah, just
Looking good.
I steal
Freaking
initiative.
A, badass. Sure.
You're the one that convinced me to get thick skin. Good
No,
idea.
wait. You haven't done your second attack this round. I just finished my combo. My combo was in the middle. Just
Oh, okay.
do your
So this is the second. All right.
when you steal initiative, you get 2 turns, man. 2 actions.
13.
13. That's going to be a no. Yeah, that's a no. Luckily, it's
Is it
for
a
you. It's
critical
just
no?
a no.
Do I
I
throw my
checked.
fist so hard I trip?
You
know
could
what I
have.
mean?
You could have. That's why it's fun to roll every time.
Yeah. Okay, now I steal initiative.
Yes, now you steal initiative.
19.
Oh, you hit by 1.
Oof. Doing the sweet spot. That's 9 damage.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Down here. Okay. Um, yeah, you're raging. You're not sure where you hit him, but you felt that you connect. And it felt like a solid hit. So you don't have time to admire your work as you're being assailed currently.
17 dodge. That's what I get for picking
Uh,
up the wrong dice.
Blame the dice. 17 dodge is still, unfortunately, a dodge. We'll get another attack.
I'm rolling dodge again.
Yep.
16.
To my 7. No. Damn, by 1. All right, wait. How does life work? I'm here. So, 2, 2, 4. Okay, 5. And so 16? What'd you say you rolled?
Yeah, I rolled a 16. Tie to the
Tie.
defender.
Tie.
Now, is it a new round right now?
No. It's your
Still
second
going.
attack this round.
Okay. 18.
Oh, you hit by 2.
Nice.
Oh, wait, no, by 1. You still hit.
Crappy damage. It's 8.
I hit by 2.
8 damage.
8.
I'm gonna drop the flurry.
Okay.
14 minus 2, 12. Gonna do sweet spot, so this. Okay. I've updated my damage dice. I'm still on 11, so I still initiative.
Sure.
$18.
That is a miss. Yes, a miss. You feel like you should have gotten that one, but it just got away from you. Go again.
Go again?
Yeah.
13.
13. No.
Is it a crit miss? Okay.
No.
It'd be hilarious.
Oh, it was pretty well punched, but it's not a critical miss.
Now I steal initiative again?
Yep. Yeah.
16.
Is a hit.
10.
10. You get a pretty wild punch coming at you, and it just looks really open, and you shove your fist in there before you can do anything about it. Let's see if that punch connects. And give me a
You swinging on me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Probably 15.
15. Man, it would have been so cool if you rolled high. It's actually a miss. Go ahead and take your second attack.
15. Rolling poops over here.
Yeah. That's a hit.
All right. Ten.
He comes at you with an all-out attack, which you are just too fast for him to deal with. He's not able to get his attack in before your first hit lands and completely takes the steam out of him. The second one hits him somewhere in the gut so hard that he's no longer able to function. He falls to his knees, semi-conscious, somewhere else.
So he looks. You said the fight. So the fight's knocked out of him. Like he doesn't look like he's gonna get up in the next second.
You're not sure if he's dreaming or not.
If
Or
he's
breathing.
dreaming or not. Okay, breathing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said dreaming or breathing. You don't know which one.
All right. I'm gonna do the Akuma stance. You know, he does a like in front of him. Just kind of wait. Just kind of wait and see like if he still has fight left in him.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to punch him while he's down. I just want to make sure he was done. Now, if he looks done, I'm gonna give him the Akuma back. Mm. I'm gonna look at him over my shoulder.
This is a serious campaign.
Well, just to give you the visual, I'm gonna look at him over my shoulder, be like, "Good fight." Just kind of walk away.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like with your speech.
I'm not really familiar with the camaraderie of predator to predator. You know, like, do we help each other up when we fall? You know?
Oh, hell no, absolutely not.
Okay, all right.
That's why I think I'm gonna have your roll speech.
Okay. Oh man, I called his mama a nasty thing. -3. So I basically said, "Good fight, little bitch," and then I walked away.
That's exactly what you did. That's exactly what you did.
I was gonna add to it, but I'm not.
Yeah, you didn't give him the respect of ignoring his defeat. Instead, you added to it.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately for him, he's knocked out and won't remember it.
Oh, great. Until some
however,
asshole
other-
tells him, and then I gotta fight him later in the future.
Yeah. That might happen now. Yeah, because you have to open your mouth. So.
I should know better,
You're good.
Hector. Negative persuasion. I shouldn't talk to anybody. Every interaction should be like, mm-hmm. Or, mm-mm.
I've done that in real life, and it can come off just as bad. So
Yeah, true that.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Your persuasion will come out, good or bad. But hey, at least you're will be more memorable that way. So, do you do anything else?
Sorry, I had a Trunks moment. I was like, yeah, I rip off his one. I rip off his shirt or whatever and fucking like use it to. But no. No, I'm just gonna. This is before the. Do they call the meetings? The hunt meetings? Is there like a
No.
thing that goes off? No, all right. I'm just gonna.
I'm sure you'll get a notification in your helmet.
I'm
Your
gonna.
wrist.
Nah, I'm just gonna.
Or on your wrists. What the
Gauntlet?
hell do they call it? Yeah, on your gauntlet. But I feel like there was a better word for it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Fallout pip thing. What do they call it?
Wrist computer.
First computer.
No, I'm just gonna, just kind of towel off and then head to the common area.
No, you're in the common area. This is where
Oh, well,
everything happens.
I'm just gonna towel off and take a seat, Hector. Stop being difficult.
I'm not being difficult. I'm trying to help you without leading you by the nose.
No, yeah, sorry. It's because you said like the training area had little platforms and stuff, so I was imagining we were like in a dojo or something, or a predator version of a dojo.
Oh, I told you it has multiple purposes.
Okay. All right. No, yeah, just just towel off and sit and wait.
All right.
And I don't make eye contact with anybody, Hector. I just sit there, my knees up and my hands over the thing on a table or something, and I'm just chilling, just waiting. I'm looking like this, not like this. I'm looking like this. I've had my victory today. I'm not looking to double down. I don't let it go. I don't let the victory go to my head. I sit humble and relaxed.
Fine. I mean, whatever.
It's because I know you, bro. I know you. If I walk around like I'm the cock of the walk, now I gotta fight like 3 dudes.
That would be unusual, because then you could claim, oh, you were just beat from your other fight, and the other guy would lose honor for challenging you. Like, you just I mean, I don't know. It's like it's hard to say what Predator stuff is, but I'm trying to get you to think like Predator. The honor, honor-based society, like, and having different values and stuff. But fine. Eventually, yeah, you see a notification on your wrist that you are to attend the hunt.
So does that tell me I made the list?
Yeah, that's normal.
Sweet. All right. Yeah, just wait for the hologram or the briefing.
It's no briefing.
Well, I
Now
thought
you get to go. No, Yuli. Now you get to go on the hunt with no information, because I tried to get you to get information about the hunt, and instead you went and picked the fight. And then you told me you wait until the end. Like, this is what I'm telling you. Like, I try to lead you.
Hold up.
I try to leave the horse to water, and the horse goes, "Nah, screw you. I ain't thirsty." This is normal role playing, guys. This is how it goes.
Hang on.
Hang on. Now you go on the hunt. Last time I gave you information from people in the comments talking about it. And this time you didn't seek it out. I'm not going to lead you every single time, man.
No. I'm misremembering, because I thought it was like everybody's hanging out.
There wasn't a briefing. There was not a briefing. You overheard a conversation.
All right.
See what I mean? Like, what do you want me to do?
Fair enough.
Now you get to go on one.
Give me alpha brain.
I'm only on you because, like, you're way off today. And yeah, you need alpha brain, bro, because you like. I mean, I'm off too, so sorry about that, but you're off. You're like off your game today. You're off your game today. Sorry, you are. Normally, it's not this hard. It's like pulling teeth right now.
Sorry,
no. I'm not trying to like put you down or anything. Like, you're just off, man. It happens. It's cool. But like I said, I'm trying to lead you. I'm like leading the horse to water right now. It's like I'm not saying it happens, man. I'm not like mad or fucking stupid about it. I'm GM mad because
yeah.
You're having a particularly bad day.
Love you. Don't worry about it. You still here, baby?
No.
You still here?
No, yeah, I'm GM mad because like I'm trying to protect your character and you're not letting me.
Safety equipment for a yeah, just give me some gloves.
I'm I'm trying to feed you info for the hunt, and you're not letting me give it to you. So now you get to go on the hunt with no info.
All right. Question. When we gear up, is it like a locker situation? Like is everybody gearing up basically in the same area?
No, people in the commons have a locker. You do not have a locker. I decided that your honor was high enough that you have a bunk. In your bunk, you have a small storage area.
All right.
They're very, very small because you guys are tightly packed in there, but it's still more area than in the commons and having to sleep on the floor next to everyone.
All right, Hector. I'm gonna look for before I go to my bunk. I'm gonna look for anybody who's gearing up for the hunt. You said the locker's in the common area, right?
It'd be your bunkmates mostly, and a few from the common area.
I'm just gonna look for somebody who's gearing up.
Well, I mean, your bunkmates are gearing up.
Okay, I'll ask them.
Yeah.
So, what are we looking at? 4.
4 speech.
I just wanted to roll the C to make sure it wasn't negative. Like, hey, bitches, what are we hunting today? That's why I rolled it.
Wow. Find out when we get there.
Just nod and gear up.
Yeah. Your bunkmates are too good to go into the commons.
Oh, I see. Oh, I bunk with some fancy boys, huh? Okay. I gear up, and my plus heat resistance, I could just turn that on and off, right? The extra heating in my netting.
No, you take the appropriate netting.
I can't turn it on and off?
No, it doesn't matter. So it's heat resistance. That means it cools you down. It's made of something completely different than the one that heats you up.
Okay, all right. No, I just put on all my gear. I don't care if I have sweaty feet. Like if it's a hot planet or whatever.
But it's just netting. I don't know why you couldn't ball it up and put it somewhere.
No, I just gear up. I gear up and I go to the shuttle area? Is that what we decided to call it? Shuttle bay?
No, the pod bay.
Pod bay.
There's going to be different days for the shuttles and for the pod. You've taken the shuttle before. Normally you take a pod. Pods guarantee that
departure gate.
hunters are far enough from each other that they can't interact on the planet. But yes, you go to a pod. The automated countdown starts, locks everything in place, and through the ship, you can hear the expulsion of each pod in sequence as they go off one by one. The loudest one being the one next to you that goes off moments before your own. And like normal, you feel the turbulence of entry into the planet's atmosphere and the sudden stop when you hit the ground. The pod door unlocking.
All right, what am I looking at? Take a look around.
Let's go with one of these. You have the misfortune of landing in a desert.
Good thing I have that extra heat resistance netting.
No, you like hot predators like hot climates.
All right, so I land in the desert. Is it really barren? or little vegetation?
There is some vegetation. You can
Give you a look or something?
you can roll whatever you like.
13.
13.
And I'm cycling vision modes as I scan.
Mm-hmm. Which you assume is first a desert, as you look around, the heat of the planet feeling pretty good on your skin. You're not sure if you're looking at a sunrise or a sunset yet. But the giant sun off in the distance, taking up much of the horizon and causing the planet to be mostly red and orange. After you cycle through the appropriate vision modes to take out that sort of distortion, you find that there's a surprising abundant amount of life around here. At least it seems that way, because maybe it wasn't a desert, maybe this is a savanna. Savannas are great because savannas are usually inhabited by large roaming creatures and their predators. So, not a bad spot at all. Maybe you're lucky. Don't know where else you could have landed on this planet. But I don't know. Could be good.
All right, I'm gonna deploy my drone. Max height, cloak, and start looking for prey.
Okay. So that was based off your look roll. Do you want to give me a different kind of roll?
Yes. What would be better, recon or investigate? Maybe not investigate because I don't know exactly what I'm investigating yet. All right.
Exactly.
3 recon.
Dang.
I climb on top of stuff. I look around.
It's not very good. Yeah, it's not very good. That's the most basic. That's the most basic amount of recon you can possibly have is a roll of 3.
Yeah.
By the looks of it, it looks like it rains in this place. So, like I said, not a desert, a savanna. There's enough vegetation that it looks like it rains here enough for it not to be a desert. But it's very similar to a desert, despite being despite being a savanna. Well, I mean, there's not. The distinction is that you probably get monsoons or some amount of precipitation, but it's so hot here that life is extremely harsh nonetheless, so it's close to a desert. But like I said, you just spanning around, you can definitely see some trees and know that there's enough rain here to support life. Sorry, your roll of recon of 3 is really
Smell-o-vision. See what I can find.
Mm-hmm.
Investigate it with my drone.
Okay, that's different. Let's give you a roll there.
Now would it be an investigate? Because I'm investigating a trail, sort
Yes.
of?
Yep.
4.
Hopefully you fight something and your luck comes back.
Sorry, Hector. Sorry. I spend hours doing this. Sorry. There you go.
Okay. Well, okay.
I try to stay out of sight of other animals, even though I'm cloaked. I still try to, sneak
Okay.
around.
So at first, there's some smell you're seeing, and you can't identify it, but it's prevalent. And obviously, you're not smelling it because you have a mask on, but your mask has a filter and a rebreather and a air supply and all sorts of stuff. So you're not breathing it, but you're definitely seeing the smell, and it's prevalent. And you're like, at first, you're like, this planet just smells like something. There's a smell everywhere. There's a distinct scent particulate that the hawk is picking up, that your mask is picking up. And just when you think that it's like the entire planet that just happens to smell this way, which wouldn't be that unusual, it just suddenly changes very slightly. For you, it would be a slightly different color, like going from dark red to slightly less dark red, and then another slightly less dark red, and then and you're getting all these different shades of red, and you realize that or whatever color it might be, that they're isolated phenomena, and that they're isolated to areas of about 15 miles. Or should we do it? Well, we're going to go with miles because miles are based off 12s and kilometers are based off 10s, and predator numbers are based off 9s. So we're going to go off miles. Plus the game goes off miles, so whatever. We're going to go off miles, say about 50 areas isolated to about 15 miles where the scent just changes ever so slightly.
All right. So there's just like huge patches of this smell, basically.
That changes slightly, and the smell is isolated to those areas.
Gonna go investigate those areas.
Each smell is isolated to every area. There's no area without a smell.
Okay. I go to the darker smell area. Check it out.
That's just a computerized representation. That the darkness means nothing. It's just something of a similar type. Yeah. I mean, if I told you one is checkered squares and the other one's checkered circles, I don't know, or polka dots, you know what I mean? They're all shapes. Because you can see the smell, you know that they're similar, but they're also distinct.
All right.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the quote unquote darkness has nothing to do with anything. So don't get that in your head that it has something to do with something.
Well, I mean, smells aren't bright or dark, right? So it doesn't matter if it's daylight or nighttime.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. So I figured, yeah.
No, but I'm telling you the color, or just I described them as being the same color because, or shades of the same color because they're so similar.
Okay.
But they are distinct.
All right. Yeah. I continue.
I can't see. You continue what?
Yeah, I just creep around and use the drone and looking for prey.
Okay,
Cycle vision modes, heat vision, and all that stuff.
sure.
Low light, whatever.
That's the way you want to play it.
Yeah.
Day one, um, you're not able to find anything uh, at
Huntable?
all.
Hmm.
At
'Cause- 'cause-
all.
Because you said there's a lot of wildlife, right? But
Yeah, you assume
I assume. Okay, I see. All right.
because it looks like a place where there'd be a lot of wildlife, but now you're starting to have your doubts.
Hmm. Okay, so like spending that whole day, like there wasn't like little hogs or little lizards running around or anything like that. Like, how was the ambient life
Um,
that day?
I mean, if you turned over a rock, you'd probably find some insects.
Okay, I see. All right. So like uh, uh life abundancy is not, or life isn't abundant in the area I'm
There's,
in.
I mean, you come to a patch of grass. Um, patch isn't the right word. A field. Um, but well, okay, a small field. I'm trying. I don't know the word. If there's a word for somewhere between a patch and a field. Um, and in that grass, you can see that some insects are jumping around. One of them flutters out from the grass and then spirals back down into it, occasionally doing so. You see that nearby, um, a small thing, a theropod of some sort, is patiently waiting on a rock, hoping for one of the insects to get close enough for it to eat it.
Okay. Timer on my wrist thingy. How much time I got on this planet?
Um, you've spent one day. You have 3 days left.
All right. I guess I'm gonna start jogging. Change areas. Using the drone at max height. Eye in the sky. Cycle vision modes. Stay cloaked. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want me to give you another roll or something?
Just tell me what you're doing before you roll.
I mean, I guess I'm reconning a new area, a different area.
Sure.
6. Better than 5.
Better than 5. No, last time you gave me a 3 or something.
Yeah, I know. Just that thing just popped in my head.
Okay. You move to a new area. In moving to your new area, you find much the same. Groves of trees. Not just patches, but also huge fields of grass. Tall grass, even to you coming up to your your lower ribs. And unfortunately, no signs of anything huntable. Sort of like the small life around here seems to be like theropods. They have 4 4 limbs, but they all look like tiny baby dinosaurs. Like they have little tiny T-Rex arms that are pretty much vestigial. So they're like, kind of like chickens all running around on their hind legs, but they aren't feathered. And they do have tails. And that is the dominant life form that you're finding so far. Seems to be able to feast on all the insects that you have found. And there's several different types of these. Some of them have fatter hind legs, and they seem to be hoppers, and some of them have skinny, long legs that they're more roadrunner-like, and some of them have extra long legs, and they look like kickers, but none of them are exceeding a foot high.
Okay. No, I just start searching different areas and stuff, and if I feel tired, I'll find a tree, obviously scan it for life first, climb up it, use my grappling hook to secure me to the tree, take a little nappies, and then yeah, I just continue on.
Okay. That's day 2. You've, besides the same pattern of anywhere from 5-mile radius to 20-mile radius, maybe a little bit more than that, on average around 15 miles. Same prevailing scent, if it's slight different in every area, doesn't go away.
All right.
But that's day 2.
I only had 3 days on this planet?
You get 3 days left. Now you have 2.
I have 2 days left. All right. I'll spend half the day running and scanning. And then before I have to turn around. I don't want to go too far from the pod. So now I'm quickly reconning.
Did you want to reconning it or what?
Yeah.
You want to investigate?
I mean, if there's something to investigate, you know, I hop between the like the smells are a little different over here. Yeah.
You tell me which one you're doing.
I hop between the smell zones or whatever you want to call them. Look for life and 12. Obviously, cycling vision modes, keeping my eyes out. Drone.
Wait, what kind of roll was that?
Recon?
That was recon. 12 recon. Okay.
Climb up a tree, you know, look around. Listen for stuff.
And unfortunately, on day 3, there's nothing of note. Nothing has changed.
Okay.
You find an oasis, and you can tell that by the indentation in the ground. Maybe at some point, this could be a lake bed, but it is so dried up that it has been reduced to 3 puddles, more or less 3 feet in width, and just a few feet away from each other. Some of the ground is still moist from where a tiny bit of rain has fallen, and like I said, by the way that the ground changes, you can tell, and by the way that the trees grow, you can tell that at some point this is a watering hole, probably 450 yards across at one point, full of water and probably teeming with life. And now it's reduced to a bunch of insects feeding off of these puddles. several dozen insects flying around. Maybe they're born in water, like mosquitoes, and it's devoid of life right now. And of course, because there's no rain, then if these trees bore fruit or leaves at some point this year or this cycle or whatever might be happening right now is not not fortunate enough at this point. Maybe the monsoon missed this area because that's the way things happen on savannas.
And I checked smell-o-vision for any recent trails, if any.
Again, the things have remained unchanged. There, in this area, the smell is fainter than in others, but it's still the same area. Like, this area has its own particular smell, which is distinct. But so let's say like all smells are 10735, and then from then on they change. One of them's 365, one of them's 367, one of them's 368, one of them's 371, one of them's 389. But all the same, but they're so close that those first 5 numbers are all exactly categorized the same, you know?
Okay, so when I'm in smell-o-vision, like the thing you're describing, it's basically like it's just everywhere, right? Like when I hit smell-o-vision, I'm just like basically just sitting in a cloud of like this smell.
Basically.
Right? It's not really trails. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the on my way back to the pod because I'm already late. I'm gonna use the smell-o-vision and the drone to get out of the clouds of the smell.
Okay.
If
I mean, you.
Cause
so the thing is, a smell disperses, right? So it's gonna, it will rest. It will rest near the ground for the most part, and it'll get lighter as it goes up. So
I didn't see any. Did I come across any flying creatures, or nothing I've really mentioned? Maybe some like dumb birds, and that's about it.
So like whatever bird life is probably grounded around here, like you've seen. Like I told you, these little dinosaurs, little chickens and stuff. Flight doesn't seem to have developed here, and there's not like there's no very tall trees. All the trees are very dispersed in this area. So what you'd I mean, what do you have? Do you have zoology or something?
I think I only have a
zoology or something. Do you have a learned skill for it?
I only have zoology and feline.
Okay, so that's your that's one of your options, right? You only have one rank or something?
Yeah. No, I have 5, but I specified feline.
But you were supposed to specify 5, not. Well, then I'm not going to help you. I mean, what do you want me to do?
All right, so yeah, but I'm just saying, like throughout the days, I haven't seen stuff like flying around or anything. Just a lot of little itty bitty ground creatures. Just because I'm curious, I'm gonna kind of like chuck a rock near one of the little baby dinosaurs, just see how it reacts. I stay cloaked though. Just kind of like throw a rock next to it and see like how it acts when it's scared.
Let's see. Skitter's away and runs for cover.
Follow it.
Okay.
Anything of interest
Okay.
at its destination, or is it just hiding behind a tree or something?
It just runs from you. It acts like basic prey.
If I follow it, does it like live under the ground or up in the trees or what?
It will try to get away from you. It is not a hider, it's a runner. It tries to keep its distance.
No, yeah, I just use the drone to track it, so my stomping doesn't continuously scare it away.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to see where it goes.
It just goes away from you until it's a comfortable distance.
Okay.
Its flight distance seems to be around 75 feet.
All right. Yeah. Throw some rocks in the puddles. Bablook, bablook.
These puddles, these are some tiny puddles. And
I'm gonna keep eyes out for ground disturbances in case maybe like there's subterranean prey on this planet. As I head back.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna look for like holes and disturbed earth and stuff like that.
Okay. That's all you're doing the last day?
Yeah. Whatever I need to do, I can't figure it out.
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah, just head back to the pod, cry a little, you know. You're ashamed to your family, stupid. And just sit there in shame and wait for the thing to pick me up or, yeah, go back up.
All right, yeah. That's it.
That's it. I don't talk to nobody. I don't look at nothing. I just like this, Hector. I just get out of the pod and I just go back to my bunk. But I'll eavesdrop on my bunkmates.
All right.
See how their experiences went. But I don't talk to them.
Let's see. Damn. Nothing. They don't say anything.
They don't talk about the hunt or anything like that. None of them's got like a trophy with them or anything.
There's no new trophies on their shelves.
I'm gonna roll empathy to see if they're sad like me. Try to like gauge like their moods, you know, by their mannerisms and whatnot. Nah, they're just predators hanging out. I rolled 3. Yep, just some dudes hanging out. What I suspected. And then I hit the gym and I work out stupid hard. Take like all the fatigue wounds till I'm about to pass out. Because I'm not worthy. Why are you a failure?
Well, you haven't been thrown out of your bunk, so that's good news. Because it's not uncommon for somebody else to take somebody else's place. Especially if they're not producing or, you know. But let me get some water because my throat is messed up, and then we'll continue. So, BRB.
Yeah.
All right. Eventually, through the um, through the coming days that the ship spends in FTL, and your time working out, eventually you do hear about a hunter in the commons who actually did manage to get some honor on the planet, as he found they let him keep an antler, a big majestic antler that he was allowed to keep. Unfortunately, since he doesn't have a place to put it and he wasn't given a room, it's been reduced. No, it's been reduced to a single spike that he's hung on a necklace. But he has been adorned, and nobody can take it away from him. So he's been eyeing everybody in the commons,
giving everybody the hey, get out. He's doing that.
Well, he's got to secure his place, and he'll probably be fighting somebody to make sure he goes on the next hunt, because hunters in the commons are rotated through to find the best ones. But you do hear that he had a huge, majestic antler, like 4.5 feet big, but he's got nowhere to put it, so he's got a single spike on a necklace.
Is there like a trophy storage room or something on this ship?
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
So I've explained it to you before, but like, I don't know, take notes or something, bro. What's going on? Hunters in the common are not allowed to keep anything.
Yeah, but I mean, I imagine they wouldn't just throw away the rest of the antler, right?
Yeah, they would.
Oh, okay, all right.
This is a spaceship, man. Each ounce matters.
Yeah. Okay.
You're in a room. I decided you have a high enough honor. You're in a room.
Yeah.
Then each of you have a small shelf that you're allowed to keep trophies on. Now the point is for you to outgrow that shelf and then challenge somebody else on the ship for a room wherein you'll be allowed to keep many trophies. And that will secure your honor and your place in the ship, right? So there's a hierarchy here, and yeah, that's it basically.
All right, I'm gonna look for that dude. I'm not gonna interact with him though. I'm just gonna kind of, linger around, la-di-da, like, see if maybe he talks about his hunt to one of his buddies.
Yeah, that would be a recon.
All right. 5.
Well, luckily for you, he's happy to gloat. And yeah,
sit nearby and just listen.
yes, he was able to kill one of the more vicious species of wolf stag that dominates the planet. The wolf stag hunts like a wolf and protects its territory both by marking it from other wolves, other packs, other species, other similar species, and by fierce competition for its mates with its antlers during mating season. And the wolf stag is a 1,500-pound creature, some of the bigger ones, which run extremely fast and also hunt with pack tactics and fight each other in clan wars. But they cover a huge amount of territory, and finding them is difficult. Especially if you don't know what you're looking for.
Do I know would I be able to find out the designation of that planet? You know, like planet 24568 or whatever.
Probably.
Is there like a log I could like go investigate? Like, hey, what's the planet we stopped at last? That kind of deal.
There absolutely is. However,
I'm not important enough for that information.
yes, as determined by your honor.
Okay. No, I can't think of any fancy way to get that knowledge. So, all right. No, yeah, I'll just sit, listen to a story,
Well,
maybe write it in a journal or something.
The way to do it is gamified in this campaign. Gamified in this campaign. Yeah.
What's that?
You want that knowledge, you get the honor, you pay for it.
Can I have a journal as a free item? You know, like a little tablet.
Tablet.
You know what
I mean? I don't see that a tablet is worth any honor.
It doesn't do anything fancy. It doesn't even have Wi-Fi. It's basically notes.
Yuli, I'm gonna say yes. All you have to do is take the notes in real life.
Okay. I shall.
That's
I need more notebooks.
right.
Played so many campaigns, these things are getting full.
There's never enough.
And I imagine he never says, oh man, planet 2546 was like crazy. You know, he doesn't. Yeah, right. It was wolf stag, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is he ever referenced by name to the people he's gloating to? Like, oh man, Ceruleus, that's crazy, dude. I can't believe you got something like that. You know, anything like that?
Think more like I mean, yeah, I don't care. You can name them. Think more like Native American names. You know how they're like Flying Eagle or
Oh yeah.
Running Deer, or Running Deer is a real one. I think Flying Eagle might also be one.
Stag pack tactics.
Noguchi, the predator that befriends her, gives her the name Little Knife. You know what I mean? Like, so you can name them anything like that.
He has any? I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. I don't want to force you to make something up. Um, his name will be Silent Owl.
Sure, go for it.
It's my own little world. He hunted this thing, this 1,500-pound wolf with antlers that runs super fast. So in my imagination, it's like, oh man, he probably snuck right up on it before he murdered it. In my imagination.
Mm.
Okay.
Well, so again, in typical fashion, whatever time warp the ship is doing, because the ships are incredibly fast, super, super, super fast, way faster than even science fiction would normally allow. Like, that's one thing that Predator technology seems, if AVPR is canon, and for this campaign it is, when in AVP, at the end of AVP, when the distress signal goes out and Wolf gets the distress signal and he grabs some gear and he gets on a ship and goes to Earth, like a few days have passed. So from Yaucha Prime, which is way out of radio communication distance, stupid far to Earth in a couple days, it's ridiculously fast. So you can only imagine the incredible distances you guys are traveling to get to these planets. I'm going to assign you this number. We're going to roll. And while some of the hunters, like your bunkmates, who weren't able to procure any prey on the last hunt, are challenged because they are perceived as the weaker, the easier things to pick off, the easier prey, as things, as it were. This week you are not challenged. For this day you are not challenged. But you probably think that somebody has their eyes on you. They just maybe thought your companions and some of the other guys were probably even weaker.
Well, I mean, look at their shells and look at mine. Yeah, quick question. What's the trophy situation in my room with them?
Very, very sparse. I mean,
do I have more than them?
Not really.
Okay.
It's hard to say the value of the trophy, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to go on another hunt. If you want to fast forward to the next mission, up to you.
Yeah, I mean, are you going to do anything different this time before that?
Yeah. Look out for the information guy. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna actively listen and look out for mission briefings whenever we get the call for a hunt.
That's all you have to do, man.
No, you're right, dude. I'm definitely tilted today.
Yeah, see, it's not just my imagination. I mean, I felt like it was really obvious, and I was trying not to. I can't. As a GM, I never wanted to like force feed you.
No, you're right. I just got some file error. That's all.
So I'm
Corrupt.
struggling because I'm just like, it's delicious. Yeah.
Come on. I don't want any helpful information. Thank you very much. I'll put on this blindfold and enter the cave.
I mean, it happens sometimes. I'm used, but take it as a compliment because I'm used to your high level of proficiency at role playing games that I'm not like stunned that didn't happen the way I
For
imagined.
sure, you're not getting my ending today. For sure.
Okay. So yeah, sure enough, the guy with the codex and his hologram on his wrist blade is talking about the planet. That's what he does.
Oh. Wow.
That's what he does. And he's got some of his closer friends that always head all around, and they're kind of the water cooler guys who are like, did you see what Tammy's wearing today? But, instead it's Predator stuff. Like, yeah, he's got a codex out. Let's see.
Planet name, please, or designation.
Well, it'll be a lot of nonsense numbers, but you can take a picture of it. And maybe one of the guys, if the planet, seeing the planet, let me see, how would I do this? You don't have a knowledge of it, so your role would have to be, you'd have to roll at least a 21 to have a chance in like knowledge of huntable planets.
Oh, okay. No, I was asking because I was kind of hoping like we're looking at the hologram and then there's a little bar like planet 65248 blah 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 coordinates da 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 da.
Sure, sure. But like I said, the number won't be a useful number to you.
Well, if I ever get access to planetary files, right, I would be able to use that number to look it up.
Yes.
In the database. So I record that.
Oh, okay. Yes, go ahead and take the note down.
You want me to just make it up?
Yes.
And then I'll tell you the number for future reference because I'm taking notes.
Yes. Yes, notes. This is the most powerful tool your player could have against their GM.
All right, I'm going to make up some stupid super nonsense.
If you take good notes and you go like, but it's here in my notes. Now the GM's a dick if he says anything different.
You're not God. I'm holding the commandments.
No, it's because this is what you said. This is a reflection of what you did.
Yeah.
Like now it would be breaking the number one rule of good GMing is consistency. And if your player's taking good notes and has a reflection of what you're doing and you're contradicting it, then you're the a-hole. That's simple.
Oh, damn it. Stupid lid. Okay, Hector, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Planet 29ZED 56222.
Sounds good to me.
And I'll just, if it shows coordinates, I'll just note that I wrote them down. If it shows.
Okay.
That'll be up to you.
Okay, so write down vacation planet.
Okay. All right.
And as you eavesdrop, the reason why it's called vacation planet becomes obvious. The terrain is so similar to Yautja Prime that it's a pleasure to be on.
Mm.
There are dense, very humid jungles. There are warm, moist deserts with moisture and rain coming over them. Occasionally, savannas. Very hot, very humid in most places. Lots of nice destinations. The weather's just awesome. Uh, it's just nice to be on. When the weather's nice, a hunter really gets to spread his legs and fill his lungs with air. Um, some of the guys will say, "Nah, man, I just want to go down there and breathe real air instead of all these farts everywhere that on the stupid ship." Some of them are talking about how they're definitely gonna fight somebody for a chance to get on. Excuse me, and that's happening. And like I said, uh, we'll retract a tiny bit. You will not be challenged, but you don't know that just yet. They're talking about the variety of life on the planet is also amazing because it's a very large planet with tons of life on it. The jungles are dense with hundreds, if not thousands, of species. The savannas are full of big game. The deserts also have very, very special creatures that you can hunt. There's just no bad place to go on it except for the Arctic caps, which are very, very small as the planet. Well, relative to the planet, the ice caps are very, very small. If they're ice caps at all. It's like safari heaven there, man. Like
Prime hunting
and
grounds.
yeah, and the one problem with the planet seems to be that the variety of life is so diverse that a lot of it really isn't worth hunting. You want to get the apex predators, and some of them are kind of unreachable unless you have the right technology. But from what they're saying, the most prized hunt on the planet that will definitely get you some honor, if you can bring back its skull, is the congosaur.
Dude, I'm imagining a T-Rex and a gorilla had a baby.
That's why I called it that, because I knew that would evoke that image. I knew immediately. Yeah, it's it does have a fierce bite like a mandrill, and the upper body strength proportional to that of a gorilla. But instead of having weak hind legs, it can do a full run on 4 legs, and it has a long tail, like a T-Rex or another theropod of that sort. And it runs its front legs. It makes knuckles to run on, but its back legs, it opens its feet, and it has an opposable digit both on its front and its back legs. So it is an incredibly fierce, formidable creature, both on land and in the treetops. And it's big, very big, probably twice the size of a predator.
I'm gonna write in my notes in parentheses Detailed description. Just I'll have to scribble it all down.
Well, these guys are like salivating. They're slobbering at the mouth, thinking about getting themselves a congosaur.
Detailed description recorded. Is what I'm gonna put. So like as the guy's talking and explaining stuff, I'm there like on my little notepad.
See if these guys even notice you. Nope.
Nobody cares.
These are just the guys, man. They're talking. They're so into the story about the congosaur. It's like it'll chase you up a tree and kill you there. It'll run you down on the ground and kill you there. It's smart enough to not be easily tricked. It runs in packs, but it can be separated. Maybe, possibly. They think. It's got to be smarter than it.
And here's where I die. Let's go. Anything discussed about if it's a nocturnal creature or regular everyday, most activity during the day? Most active during the day, sorry. Is any of that knowledge passed to us?
These guys are too busy talking about its rippling muscles and its incredible speed, and they're not really talking about its habits. You could try and get that information.
Recon or investigate? What would be better? Investigate?
Well,
or more like recon come trying to drop?
Unfortunately, these guys are people. Aliens people too, Clyde. And the best way to get information from them. You've already gotten everything you're going to get from a recon roll from just listening.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to interact with them if you want more.
I guess I'm fucked. All right, let's go.
You can always take a rank in speech.
No, Hector, because I need to take 4 just to roll a 1. And I ain't spending 10 points on speech. I ain't gonna live that long. I just try to record as much information as I can.
Well, if you spend 1 point, you're far less likely to get a critical miss.
I record any little tidbit I can overhear from a conversation. I'm gonna note that.
Okay.
Maybe like I could roll on it in the future or something.
Yeah.
Tidbit. All right. Once I get the ding, your numbers up, or once I get the report to pod 6 or whatever, I gear up and go. But I do linger as much as possible to gather as much information without opening my mouth.
All right. Like because of that, I'm willing to erase your recon roll, your original recon roll, but it's just not going to give you a lot more.
No, yeah, that's fair because I'm not going in completely blind this time. So.
Mm-hmm. All right. That's true. when you get on the ship, or I'm sorry, on your pad, there is a selection. Like I've described in the past, your ship takes an orbit around the axis of the planet, the geosynchronous orbit. And within that orbit, there's an oblique circle where you can land. The planet is very large, and it's the circle seems kind of small on the planet, or the oblique semisphere, whatever. I'm not sure what word I'm saying. The oval.
I'm gonna.
But
What?
there is a variety of colors to choose from. Like the planet is very hot, so there are a lot of deserts, which again is like Yaocha Prime, but the verdant areas also. I mean, there's plenty of them. They look very lush. They're clearly very, very green from regular vision, and they're also quite hot because the pod is fed different kinds of scanning information. So, like I said, 90% of the planet's very hot. Very nice temperature for a Yaocha.
Is this where I could roll recon for what I would think would be a prime spot to start?
Well, you already know that. Excuse me. If you want a connoisseur, you need to go to the jungle.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for like an end of a jungle, maybe like sort of connected to a desert, and try to land there. I'm trying to land in the desert near a jungle.
Okay.
I want to work outside in.
Sure, I guess.
Boop.
That's totally possible.
That's where I push.
Okay.
Desert jungle in the middle. Boop.
Okay. Sure. You hear the sounds of the pods. You feel the entry into the atmosphere. You feel the sudden change in speed from God, what do people fall at? What is stuff? I guess it hit terminal velocity somewhere around 400 miles an hour. Based on the shape of your pod to 0, the anti-grav process kicks in, and you're not turned into a puddle, and the pod door unlocks.
I'm gonna cloak before I step out,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna scan the area, make sure I didn't land like right next to a freaking 15-foot lizard or anything like that.
Well, you picked a specific area because it's actually hard to find a desert next to a jungle that would usually changes are more gradual than that. But I went ahead and gave it to you, and once you realize what you pick, how you could have a desert next to a jungle, you realize that you've landed in a mountain range. And sure enough, the prevailing winds on one side cause a lack of life on one side of the mountain range, and on the other, a great verdant jungle. And the mountains are huge. So kind of like on the Rockies to the west of it is the California desert, and to the right of it is the beautiful Colorado with its incredible forests. Not to say that there aren't forests or weren't more forests in California, but it's kind of similar to that area, but just the dial turned up to like 21. The mountains are way more craggy and cause a dramatic change between what do they call them? Not biospheres,
Biomes?
biomes. Yeah, biomes. So the mountain range is causing dramatic change in the biomes from one side of the mountain range being desert to the other side being jungle, and you are somewhere right in the middle. Just let's see, roll it, see where you landed. You landed pretty high up on a mountain.
All right.
So you have a decent view. You're not on the highest peak around here, but you're definitely on a very high peak. And it's a good thing you have a mask because the air up here should be particularly thin, and predators don't like thin air.
We like it thick.
Well,
Like our air thick
no,
and
wait,
wet.
do they? No, wait. No, wait, actually they do. They do like thin air. Yeah, because they can breathe on Earth if they prefer. I think they might be getting nitrogen in their mask. So nitrogen is a inert gas. But yeah, supposedly there's more nitrogen on Yoichi Prime than there is on Earth.
Okay. So yeah, cloak, step out of the pod, look around, shoot the drone, and I'm gonna start scanning the jungle with the drone as I make my way to the jungle.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How stupid would it be if I killed you for a climb roll?
Time for this planet, Hector?
Climb. 6 days.
No, yeah, because I mean, if I have to, I'll spend all day just going down, taking my sweet ass time, you know. Well, and I have the grappling hook, you know, like, oh, my footing's a little shitty.
You have a grappling hook. That's a very good point.
Set up a hook. Actually, yeah, I'll just rappel. Just recall the thing, do it again, do it again, do it again. Yeah, I rappel like SWAT team.
Yeah, I'm glad you remembered your gear this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, awesome. Yeah. I'm not gonna make you roll when you have grappling hook.
Yeah, so I'll do that to get down. Yeah.
A very good one. All right. Sure. Like I said, the mountains are rather impassive, so it does take you quite a bit of time to get down there. You are going down. You do have a grappling hook, so it takes you half a day. Probably take you a little longer to get back up.
Before I would start my descent, I'm gonna give you a recon roll to scan the jungle that I'm approaching.
Sure, you had a drone. You said.
Sorry?
You did say you put your drone out. Go for it.
From above the tree line and below the tree line. That's what I'm investigating before I go down there.
The tree line. Sure. The jungle is incredibly lush and dense. The jungle is so overrun that it would be easier to walk inside the canopy than on the ground floor. As a matter of fact, it might be impossible to walk on the ground floor.
Jesus. Like the canopy's that thick that I could just like basically walk on top of the trees?
Inside of the trees, yeah. Through the branches. The brambles below are so full of life that you see serpent-like creatures living feet away from rodent-like creatures.
Because their
Do you
territories
think
are just that packed together, basically, right?
do you think that serpent might eat that thing if it was hungry? Yeah, probably. It sure looks like it has teeth to do it. Is it bothering to do it? No, it doesn't seem to care. Um, Likewise, in the trees, um, serpents of different colors living not that far from brachiated creatures, little sort of pseudo apes, hominids of some kind. Hominids living in clusters, or what's the word? Clans. Primates have, I forgot the damn group word.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
I can't think of it either. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll move past it. It's going to bother me, but I'll move past it.
We'll look it up after. We'll look it up after.
Yeah, birds like birds of paradise, spectacular birds with incredible plumage, strange faces, extra eyes. Probably to see the back of the head because there's so many predators around that they might be snatched up from any direction at any point. The insects likewise have domed eyes around them so that they could see in different directions at all times. Probably the only way to survive around here is to be able to watch your back at all times. Which, of course, the tiny primates in the trees are doing. No, let's see what else would be obvious from that role. What'd you say your role was?
I didn't roll yet.
Yeah, but this is all this stuff. So to go for it before I give you
It's
any
recon,
more
right?
information. Yeah.
6 plus whatever pre-information I got.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and
From what you can,
I'm gonna note the scent trails of the dangerous looking things. Little notepad. Like, oh, this smell profile belongs to this thing, and just put in like purple snake or whatever.
okay.
Right. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Again, a roll of 6 is not a great roll.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you were asking for something very specific, maybe I could give it to you, but I think the general description that I gave you is actually pretty good. You're not, I mean, you're just, it would take a team of predators with machetes to crawl a mile in a day.
Yeah, knowing that the Congosaur is a large creature, I'm gonna focus on trying to get to a more open area of the jungle area.
Mm-hmm.
Because if the brush is that thick and there's no obvious signs of a Hulk hole through the jungle, so they probably don't hang out here because it's too tight.
No, but if you remember, the Congosaur can climb, so
Yeah.
which
Well,
apparently
I'm definitely looking out for it on the treetops.
it looks like just about anything around here can climb. It's just with so much tree, so much dense vegetation, it would be incredibly strange for something not to be able to climb or fly. Um, so probably the serpents are the lowest mobility creatures around here.
Okay. But yeah, the same. Going to try to move to a less dense area
Okay,
looking
let's
as I cycle vision modes and record
that
set
would
profiles.
that that would be. I mean, that'd be either recon or find, right?
Recon. Drone max height.
That's not going to help you. You already know that's not going to help you. There's a dense canopy around here from the vegetation. You're not going to be able to see through it. Even in different vision modes, you don't have.
Like I did before when I approached the jungle up above and below. Like, oh, look, a little hole. Drop the drone in there and scan that area. Look around.
Okay. I don't know why. Did I imagine you said above, and that's why I said that? Or
I said above right now, yes. But when I was approaching the jungle, I said I wanted to check above the canopy and below.
Okay, no, but I mean, that's why I gave you that information. I was like, what happened? My brain. Okay. I thought I heard that. Yeah, sure.
So yeah, if I can't see anything interesting above, I go below.
If you're willing to take the rest of the day, I'll give you another roll.
Yes.
Okay.
10. Recon.
Cool. That's actually fine. Your hawk kind of fits in here. There's a lot of flying stuff around here. In fact, stuff tries to predate on your hawk.
But I got maneuverability, baby. I'm just like, nope, loop the loop, laters.
Because stuff around here is used to trying to predate on birds. But the birds around here don't look like easy prey. They're extremely maneuverable. They clearly adapted to fly through these trees. They're clearly adapted to some sort of intelligence where they know how to keep their distance, check their backs. Like I said, a lot of them have extra eyes. That seems to be a reoccurring thing on this planet, that creatures have extra eyes in the back of their heads. But that seems to be a feature of the prey. From what you see of the predators, the more common two-eyed pattern is present. Because as it happens, predators don't really need to check their backs too often.
Yeah.
You think that maybe some of the predators might have extra eyes. Maybe, you're not sure. But it seems to be that most predators around here only have two eyes. And with the roll you gave me, sure enough, you in fact find exactly what you're looking for. The large maw has only 4 very big teeth in the front. And the particular specimen, the juiciest looking one, its 4 teeth are about 4.5 inches long, the top, and 3.5 in the bottom. Those are the 4 teeth that it has. It also has much smaller teeth in the back of its jaw. You can tell from one that's yawning, where the teeth are curved in, which looks like it's a grab and hold kind of thing. Would be pretty impossible to get out of the grip out of one of those. It only has 2 eyes, but its snout is something like the snout of a dog or a mandrill, like I said earlier. When the creature yawns, it does seem to be very, very wide. It has a very small mane, a short mane, which is longer than the rest of its hair. Its forelegs are incredibly imposing. Usually a fast creature has stronger hind legs than forelegs, like a horse or something. But this guy is not fast for running. This guy's fast for catching, as it's a opposable thumb on the front of its hand. Looks like it's quite capable of grasping something and might be rather impossible grip to break. Its hind legs are powerful though, and its thick hindquarters are like that of a running creature, maybe a running bird, or even somewhere between that and a horse. It definitely looks fast. Its long, impressive tail looks like it can whip around pretty hard, and it does rather casually and quickly and rather fast for something of its size. Now, the problem with your find is that it seems to be a social creature.
That was going to be my next question.
Yeah, as from what you can tell, it looks like there are 3 other males around, and they either that's his entourage, because the rest of the pack. I don't know. I guess I could use pack in this instance because it's on Earth, at least it'd be a chimera. The rest of its pack seems to be slighter females of the species, which you've seen this kind of sexual dimorphism before, where the female is smaller and weaker. Or maybe the big one is the female. You're not sure, but the female is, but the big one's the important one. And there are over a dozen females, and they do not look weak. They don't look anywhere near as strong as what you think is the alpha around here, but they don't look particularly weak at all. You'd say maybe the largest female is about 80% the size of the male, so they're not anything to dismiss. And all of them are bigger than you. At one point, one of the males stretches up against a tree, and you can see that it's easily 12 or 13 feet high, standing on its hindquarters to its head.
I record all this information. I'm going to spend the day observing them and the surrounding area to see if, like, you know, they normally like wander off alone, take a shit or whatever, and kind of try to plan my attack that way. I definitely don't want to fight. I don't want to fight the back of them. That's just suicide.
You don't want to fight 16 of these creatures?
I mean, if I had like maybe 10 more honor points, yeah.
I don't know. What's the problem?
I'm just.
So
the problem is, Hector, I probably couldn't out wrestle the weakest one. That's the problem.
Probably not. So it looks like they have a grove, a space Your hunch was right. Um, while some of them can lounge in the trees are huge, right? And they climb very easily. And some of them lounge in the trees, stretch out in the trees, and let their limbs hang and their tails hang off of the trees. They're getting all comfy and stuff. It looks like for the most part, they like the ground. I mean, they're really big and imposing, so it makes sense that they like the ground, and they hang out around the ground and scratch themselves around the trees, and rub up against the trees, and the females seem to stick together, and then off to the side, the three other males kind of like tolerate each other's presence, and then kind of you putting the two together but also being separate himself is the biggest one, which everyone gives a little extra space and breath to. But these things, I mean, they don't have human or even predator kind of stigmas. No one's getting up to go poop somewhere else. I mean, they're animals. They're wild animals. They don't.
Yeah, but you don't.
They
You
don't.
poop or eat. You know what I'm saying?
There's no food here.
I'm just gonna gather as much information as I can. I just spend the whole day just stalking them from a safe distance because I don't want them to smell me. I stay. What's the term? Upwind. I stay in the direction where my scent isn't being blown in their direction.
Yes. You're downwind of them.
There you go. Thank you.
You could smell them, but they can't smell you. Sure.
And obviously, I record their scent profile.
Mm-hmm.
This color, Congosaur.
Okay.
Okay. Now knowing what their scent looks like, I'm gonna continue to observe the group, but I'm gonna constantly be sending my drone out as far as it can go to look for that smell, to see if there's maybe like a smaller group I could try to murder. You said there's honestly 16 of them in total in this pack.
17. I said at least a dozen females.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna observe them so I can have better information on them as I'm looking for other groups. And if I find another group or a smaller group, I move on to that group.
Okay. Why don't you roll for it? This still could be recon. It could also be find, especially since you know what you're looking for.
I have a better chance of recon.
If you say so.
One higher point. So yeah, same thing. I'm scanning above the tree line and below the tree line. Whatever I find, I purposely stay downwind from it, and I'm obviously trying to be quiet as I move. Never drop my cloak.
Yeah.
7.
7.
Mm-hmm. Giving myself a bonus because I know the scent profile of this animal.
Knowing the scent profile of this animal, you find that it is not a stationary thing. It moves around and goes to different places to hunt, it seems. It definitely doesn't seem to give a crap about anything else in the jungle. And it doesn't go that deep into the jungle that day. As far as you can see, it will climb a tree and go through. Like you, it is avoiding the brush. And so you have a grappling hook, so I'm not making you roll for like jumping from trees to trees and stuff.
Yeah, no.
Um,
Pew.
and you have parkour, so I mean, it's kind of good. You in um um in a stressful situation that might change, but the like you're not having the worst time getting around. Uh, there's so many trees, and you have a grappling hook that you're probably moving faster um, than you would on foot without getting tired because there's so much stuff to grapple onto. Now that I think about it, so let me take that into account.
How does
Okay,
reliability work again, Hector?
it should. You didn't write down on your sheet.
No.
Let's use a roll, which is the smallest number um, for your key ability and your rank, whichever one is smaller. That's the roll
Whichever
you can
one
take.
is smaller. Okay. So it's a 3.
Whichever one is less.
12. So my reliability should be like 12
For jump or something?
for acrobatics.
Yeah. And then you have parkour.
Yeah. That's why it's 12. That's why it's
Okay.
12. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So let me roll this. No, let me roll this.
I'm gonna record what it eats, what it gets extra excited about eating. Does it poop often? Does it sleep a lot? So I'm just gonna put down record habits.
Well, one of the reasons you can't tell if it's male or female is because it's not a mammal. You'd have to stick your finger in it to find out, right? That's the way it works with reptiles. And like I said, this thing is not a mammal in Earth sense. Though it does have hair, it, it it doesn't necessarily mean anything on this planet. So let me just roll this for you. Well, that's why it's fun to roll. Okay. So moving out, because you have to constantly recharge every couple of hours your drone, so you can't be that far from it, right? It has a range.
Mm-hmm.
So you're moving with it. You make your way to a less to the least dense parts of the jungle that you can. It's taking you a good part of the day. Because you have the smell of it and you're pretty confident that you can easily track down the original pack. I messed myself up by making this chimera. I'm gonna call it a pride because because they keep a harem. Like usually there's only one lion in a pride, but just similar to a pride. So so you're because they're stinky creatures and there's so many of them, you're really confident that you could track them down if you wanted to. So you're not like super worried about leaving the area and losing track of them. And knowing that they they prefer being on the ground and like the clearer areas, you head out to those clearer areas so you can find them. And sure enough, you see you see the remains of an armored creature. The creature has bones sticking out of its skin, and then the skin is like only partially wrapped around it, and the bone comes to a spike, and these bones like this are all around its back, sticking out towards the back, like meaning to ward off anything attacking it from behind. And its skull is incredibly thick bone with two horns sticking out of the back, and its mouth is small, but it also seems to be made entirely out of bone. This creature is like super dense, packed with bone. It has a tail with these spikes, and some of the spikes randomly, not randomly, but periodically are farther sticking out, and they looks like a defensive weapon. And the creature is overturned, and its neck is mauled open, and its insides are carved out, and it has been thoroughly picked. Well, no, it has been picked of the choicest, softest parts, and masses of insects have formed around it to try and capitalize off of it, along with some more scavengy looking birds who are happy to pick up the insects and pick off some of the meat from this thing. And the thing is left alone as the smaller pride of congosaurs have kind of had their fill and are hanging around it. And it looks like they're ready to move on as the meat has started to decay. And you're watching and observing them because the pride is smaller. They have only one male. No. I'm sorry. They have an alpha male, and then there are 4 other males, but there are no females here. So it seems like this pride is not strong enough to attract females, or this alpha is not strong enough to attract females. And they're lounging around. It looks like they've eaten. They're taking their naps. They're around the carcass. They've had as much as they can have, and they've hung around as long as they can hang out around their kill. And this thing looks like it's gonna, by the smell of it, and you can tell that it's really rank, and it started to decay. So these guys will probably be moving on soon, and that's when you notice that suddenly those males get up, and one of them starts to make a noise, grinding, gristly, very bass-intensive noise starts coming out of it, and you think that it might start to roar, but instead it turns and runs and bolts, and the other 4 males do the same. They get the hell out of there. They run, and they're not running towards prey. They turn tail. They literally turned tail and ran really, really fast. And as you look around and see why, you see from the different congosaurs that you've seen around here, you see one that is so massive, incredibly huge, and incredibly mean looking that it just scared the hell out of these other guys, and even together they wouldn't dare fight it.
I found the golden goose. All right, now from observing them, Hector, are they more when it comes to their awareness? Are they more smelly, or are they more like looking around? From observing the first pack, like, do they normally just kind of like sniff the air, or is it more like they're kind of doing this?
They might have smelt that guy coming. You're not sure what alerted them to that. They might have heard it. So your bird shares all sensory.
Mm-hmm.
that you have, so it can definitely hear. But you didn't hear anything in particular. They might have heard it. They might have smelt it. You're not sure what their senses are like.
By the windage, I'm going to try to guess if they saw them or smelt them. Like if the wind was blowing in that direction, I'm going to assume they smelt them coming.
It's hard to say. You
Okay.
can roll
All
something
right.
on it, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, I don't have any ranks in weather or or windage, so that's all right. Okay, all right. He's alone. He's all by his lonesome. Going through the.
He's by his lonesome. He has scars over his face, his arms, around his back, and all of them are healed. They're scars, and you think this guy's at least 4 feet taller than the biggest one you've seen. 4 feet longer. He would stand up. He'd be 17 feet tall if he stood up. But as it stands on all fours, I accidentally use the idiom or as it stands, whatever. As it stands, his shoulder height, his limbs are as big as you are, right? And you're huge, so yeah,
he has 2 predators for arms, is what you're saying?
Yeah,
size wise.
basically, yeah, and you can see that this guy has been through many a battle, and why he doesn't have a pride, you have no idea. Maybe he's antisocial.
Yeah, that was gonna be my next question. I was gonna smell a vision around him to see like if maybe his pack is like his pride is following him or not, or if he's really by himself.
Seems to be by himself. He's scared off the other ones.
All right. So I found an apex congosaur.
No, apex wouldn't be the right term. It'd be.
What would be the right term? Big mofo congosaur.
The badass one. Yeah, the Basma.
Basma.
Oh, no, Banff. The Banff.
Banff. I found a Banff congosaur. All right, he's scarred all over. Quick question about the circular charge. No, I'm not going to use it on him. How big does what is it loud?
Yes.
Okay, so it's loud.
Probably about 100 decibels. So, like somebody banging a drum really loud.
And the radius of the explosion is basically just like the size of a doorknob, right? Basically.
Yep.
Okay. Size doorknob. All right. Okay. He doesn't have any friends. He's strolling around. So yeah, I'm sticking to this guy and looking for a window of opportunity. I.e. when he sleeps. It would be physically impossible for me to stand toe to toe with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm doing. I'm stalking.
You're gonna stalk it.
Yep. And just look from my window. Question. The circular charge, was it beep or was it like set dial, walk away, blows?
I imagine it beeps for fun.
Can I specify that now since I spent the honor for it?
I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it?
To me, it does. It's going to be a plant, boop, and then psh. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, we should have described it more accurately. I don't see any problems with what you're saying. I don't understand.
Well, because
Um,
Hector, if I'm trying to drop something heavy on this guy, I don't want it to be all beep beep. Him like, what's that?
no, there won't be any alert.
I noted. Perfect for doorknobs. The circular
Yeah.
charge.
I told you.
All right, so I'm going to note button push or gauntlet push, whatever.
Okay. You can activate it whenever you want, man. You spend a whole honor on it.
Well, a third.
Oh, you spend a third?
Yeah, so
Oh,
it's not
okay.
super fancy.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's
That's why
not.
I'm kind of leaving it up to you. Like, is it button or is it beepy? I'm gonna leave that up to you because they're only spent a third on it, so it's like basic
No,
model.
it beeps because it's fun.
This is a serious game.
It beeps because it's fun. It's beep, beep,
All right.
beep. And then it goes.
All right. Beeps, then blows.
Yeah, it has a little light and everything. It's great.
All right. So yeah, just gonna follow him around. And, yeah. Basically, wait till he goes to sleep.
All right.
Should I just tell you my plan?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for it to go to sleep, right? And then staying downwind as much as I can. I'm gonna like, you know, since I'm up in the trees, I'm gonna hook to the tree that I'm approaching from, which would be close to him or whatever. So I'm gonna hook from the tree approaching him from, and kind of like slowly climb down to make as least amount of noise as possible. I'm gonna stab him in the eye as he sleeps, but before I go down, I'm gonna put a charge on a branch that I would be confident will break and fall on him. So I'm gonna stab him in the eye. Yeah. Well, no, you said
the problem is the problem is like you'd have to get him under. You'd have to hope that he happens to be under a branch that would actually hurt him. You know.
No, yeah, it wouldn't matter anyways. I forgot about the beep beep. I'm basically gonna.
I don't care. I don't care. Yeah. The beep's not gonna alert him.
No, yeah. I'm gonna anchor myself to the tree that I'm
in
climbing down.
In my head, if you put that on somebody, it's too late. Like it's already gonna blow up. It's just beeping for fun. I told you. It's fun. It's more fun that way.
Oh, okay.
So you want it, but
new plan.
Do you? Okay.
So I'm gonna secure myself to the tree that I'm approaching him from for a quick exit. Go down to him as he's sleeping, staying downwind. I'm gonna basically like rage and like full like power attack his eyeball. And if he keeps moving after that, I zip back up the tree and try to run away. but if I stab him in the eye and he still gets up, I'm gonna throw a circular charge behind him. So when he goes, it's gonna be bah behind him in hopes that it might distract him.
Okay. Before I do this, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can go.
But why, Hector? You're gonna kill me like in one action. Just get it over
so
with.
I can go to the little boys' room and enjoy this. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
I will also be right back. Ninja Vanish.
There we go. Okay, so your plan is to set up your charge as a distraction
Hmm.
to
After I
sneak up
stab.
on this guy and stab him in the eye, and that's it.
Well, and have my grappling hook ready for quick escape.
And have your grappling hook ready.
And I do have the spear taunt, so I could attack him from 7 feet away. I'm noting that. I'm not going to be right up on him when I stab him, in case he flails. Really wish I had a plasma cannon. But
Mm,
like, yeah, man, full charge, standing in front of him, blast him right in the head.
plasma cannon is not dishonorable to use, but it's
I don't have
will
it
not
yet.
gain, but it will not gain you any honor.
Okay, good note.
Yeah, I mean it'll kill really really good, but it won't get you any honor.
Real quick, Hector, you want to give me a rando roll of how many charges I'm allowed to carry per hunt? Base model, so I don't have like a 12 pack or anything. I don't imagine. I'm thinking D4 and let the gods decide. Okay.
No,
D4 plus 1
three.
because I have demolition.
Like
3.
oh yeah. Everything has to be divisible or a dividend of 9. So
No, yeah. I'm just gonna watch.
okay. All right, so your prey moves very slowly through the jungle, very casually.
As
He
he's
doesn't care.
as he's strolling through the jungle, are there any particular animals that aren't incredibly terrified of him? Because I imagine the smaller creatures just kind of scatter when he's walking through.
There's there's like nothing that's gonna walk up to this creature. There are some very small birds that are happy to eat ticks out of its fur.
Like a rhino.
And it doesn't seem to even notice that they're there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna continue on with my current plan.
All right. Even though it strolls very, very casually, its legs are pretty long. It actually makes pretty decent distance, just kind of perambulating around. Is it perambulating? That might be on 2 legs only.
I don't even know what that word means, dude.
Yeah, that might be specific to 2 legs, but whatever.
Obviously, staying downwind of it the whole time.
Okay. I am going to ask for a survival roll. I'm going to ask for 3 survival rolls.
Okay.
I'm going to ask for 3. Let me, before you roll that. Okay, please give me 3 survival rolls.
Okay. I imagine I have some advantage since this planet is home-like.
There's no particular advantage. You're just not at a disadvantage.
Okay. I hope I don't starve to death before I fight this thing.
No, it's not like that. So a lion like has to eat uh, a lot, but a lizard and predators are kind of like not mammals. Have to eat like once a month. You know what I mean? Like, so it you're we didn't go through it. I didn't bother. It's not an important role playing aspect um, until I tell you it is.
Yep.
But like a week long hunt is not. Who cares? Um,
8.
okay, next one.
9.
Nice. Okay,
4.
4. That's what I wanted.
Do I get the? Do I get the?
No, you find that this thing, you know, it moves slowly and carelessly through the jungle. It's not loud. It doesn't make a lot of noise. So at some point you realize it probably is hunting, and it looks so mean that like it looks ready to kill at any point. So you imagine that this thing is on a hunt of its own. It's just gonna go ahead and survey the area, and I mean probably kill the ever living crap out of whatever gets in front of it. Um,
So I'm definitely gonna wait for the itis to kick in before I strike.
no, you follow it, and at first you find that it's easy enough to follow. You stay downwind. You're moving through the trees. Um, you're doing just fine. You're finding you're you're finding that it's you're doing all right. I mean, you're keeping up with it. Just your plan seems to be working, and it seems to be working for quite some while. Until finally, you just can't find the trees necessary anymore, and you start to have to use the grappling hook more. And you don't want to use the grappling hook super close to it because it doesn't make a sound. It's a natural sound. You're worried if you might set it off, so you find that you end up running and running and running more and more to keep up with it, and you only take 1 fatigue wound.
Okay, because yeah, I mean, I can follow its trail, so, and it moves slow, so, yeah, unless it decides to run.
Oh, that's what
Yeah,
you were
I'm
rolling
gonna.
for. You
Okay,
only take
okay.
one. You only take 1 fatigue wound. That probably doesn't put you in negative, so could have affected you. Looks like it won't. And but finally, at the end of the day, your tactic prevails. Um, so it pretty much ignored the armored creature from earlier, which is strange because normally when a hunter takes over something else's kill, it's going to eat it. But you figure that food was probably too far gone, or maybe it didn't chase the other guys because they had already eaten. But now, finally, at the end of your chasing this thing, stalking it, it's like, what's your height? I think it's like 30 or something ridiculous. 25. It's 25. I don't think I can see you, even if you're moving.
Nah, it's let me confirm because I have a separate number here, but I think that was for the other hunt because of the heat. Does it
Oh yeah.
is it hot? Is it hot enough to distort?
No. No.
Okay, so it's 29 If I rolled a 1, it would be 30.
Yeah,
Lowest
yeah,
roll, lowest roll 30.
it's a very, very nice cloak. And you did mention you stays downwind.
Mhm.
Yeah, eventually, when you're just starting to get tired and wondering how long this damn thing is going to keep walking, it finally decides that it's going to plop down and take a rest. It looks like its long legs. I mean, it really took you for a ride. You are way out there now. This thing, like I said, with its huge predator-sized legs, can really move, even when it's just strolling.
I'm listening. I'm just writing stuff down.
And that's it. It's fun. It decides to take
So
a
it's-
nap. However, your idea of dropping a branch on it, I mean, that was definitely out of the question because it just finds a sunny spot, and basks, lets the sun hit it, and just plops down, um, and just waits to fall asleep.
All right.
Like I said, this thing probably doesn't have any predators on this planet. So
Yeah, he's not worried about a damn thing.
Yeah.
No care in the world. All right. So, it just decides to take a nap, right? It didn't murder something and then take a nap?
Mm-mm.
Because I would have given myself a stealth bonus. Like, nah, bro, he's got the itis. He don't hear shit. I think that should be a mechanic, Hector. Your target's asleep, but he ate, so give yourself a +1 stealth.
there's no reason why it isn't. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so do this, that. The power attack, it says up to +4, but is that weapon specific?
Yes.
So what would a spear be? I know I could go at least a 2 with like any weapon, right?
Yeah. But it has to be top heavy for you to get 3 or 4.
I
You
see.
can have top heavy 3 or top heavy 4. You don't have a top heavy spear.
It's a spear, so I could squeeze out 2 more ranks. 16, right? And 3 attack. Damn the eye. And it's 17 feet tall, but I don't imagine its eyeball being that much bigger that it would change the modifier. Okay.
So it just counteracts its. No, it doesn't change the modifier. The modifiers don't change for melee, only for ranged, for size.
Extra -2. All right. Well, it's going to be a crappy attack, but at least it won't have a dodge. Well, I guess
I don't know. Don't you have murder?
No, remember? I messed up and didn't take any stupid rings in it. And then I wasted all my points upping my dodge instead of just giving myself like 2 ranks in murder.
Mm.
Alright.
Oh, well, I mean, if you have enough attack, you don't need murder. Murder's for like. Oh wait, the damage would have definitely helped you out.
Yeah, jump attack is just 1 more rank, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be that. Dupe, power attack. And jump. 17. Drop it to a 16. Just get the +2. So this +2. All right. I wanted to make sure my math was good. Get most damage as possible. So I could roll like 4. But hey, man, no DN on the eyeball. Maybe that spiky creature did, but okay. All right. I'm nervous, Hector. I'm nervous.
What's up? I'm cool. You're a little late. But you're at actually the perfect spot to come in because this is where Hawk might die.
Boss fight. Here we go. I'm doing foot by foot approach to give myself a +5 to my stealth because I wish it was better.
Okay.
And I will let you decide how close I could get to it before I have a logic of 1. Before I'm like, okay, I got to be like extra careful now. And then I'll give you as many stealth rolls as you need.
How close do you want to get?
As close as I logically think I could get before like it might hear me.
I don't know how close that is, man. I don't know how.
Right.
I don't know how close you can get to an alien creature on an alien planet while it's alien sleeping. Like,
okay,
for all you know, this thing doesn't sleep. It just closes its eyes. You know what I mean? Like,
give me a approximate distance to the tree closest to it.
That's where you want to come out of?
Yeah. Well, depending on how close it is. If he's right up against a tree, I'm not going to use that tree. I'm going to... Okay. Okay. Oh, huh. That was going to be my thing. I was like, 20 feet. So I'm going to anchor myself to that tree, and then I'm going to watch him for a minute to make sure he doesn't roll or blink or anything. The whole time staying downwind, foot by foot approach. So I guess I'll climb down because I don't know how much noise my thingy makes until I could get to its head and jump attack its eyeball.
Yes.
All right. Oh, 20. Stealth.
Okay. It's not seem to move or notice your presence.
Okay. Can I get up on it?
Yeah.
All right. I guess it's gonna be some weird. I guess I'm basically gonna like throw the charge and then jump attack him. Because I don't want to jump attack him and then have to like draw the charge and then throw it. Yeah, because I don't have a quick draw for it or anything. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like when I feel like I'm in a good position, I'm gonna get the charge, kind of just chuck it behind him. I don't care where it lands. And then my next action would be jump attack eyeball.
Okay. I do want to stealth roll for that, Chuck.
For the chuck?
Yeah.
Dude, it's
You're gonna throw it. You're gonna throw it behind him.
Yep.
He's that. I mean, his length, even from his butt, not including his tail to his head, is like 9 feet. You're throwing a metal object 9 feet. I want to know that it's not going to make a sound on the ground.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could stealth throw things.
Why not?
Since it's
It's
not
like-
me. Go ahead.
You want to get it at the right angle so that it
Yeah.
doesn't. so it doesn't bounce or like.
Yeah, plink off a rock or something stupid.
Yeah. I don't know. You can roll stealth or attack. I don't care.
I'll roll attack. Can you sacrifice throwing stuff?
No, that's a melee option. There are different options for ranged. Sacrifice is not one of them.
Okay.
That's extra
So I need
melee. Cover right here.
I remember I need a
Extra
15.
range. Taking aim, running throw, power throw, downpour are the ranged attack options.
What does taking aim give me?
Oh, I moved it wrong. Hold on. Taking aim. Instead of taking your regular attack, you can lower your attack speed by up to 3 and add an equal amount to your total kill skill or attack skill if you're using a slow weapon, and a D2, D4, or D6 damage die for +1, +2, or +3 to hit for a sacrifice of 1, 2, or 3 attack speed, respectively, if you are using a fast weapon.
Okay, so I'm using a slow projectile. I'm gonna take aim. You know, kind of eyeball where I want to throw it, and then I'll lob it.
Okay, and add an equal amount to your total kill skill or attack roll if you are using a slow weapon.
So basically, just a +3 attack.
Yep.
That would be a 16 with if I rolled a 1. Grenade rules. It lands where I want it.
Yeah.
Sweet. Just kind of.
Yeah, but I had to. But I didn't know that. Sorry for making you go through that.
No, that's all good. So, I already kind of messed up, but whatever. Lob it, quick draw the spear, jump, rage, come down on its eye.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Taking that huge negative to hit the stupid eye. Uh, 14. That's with the -9.
Yeah.
Did you scratch at the moment? I was gonna stab him like.
No. I rolled to see if it was a crit, but it's not a crit. I'm sorry. I rolled my sense and it's not a crit.
All right, I will go. I lowered my damage by 1 rank.
Good for you if it was a crit.
Yeah, it would have been awesome. I lowered my damage by 1 rank so I could just have a +2 to my total because of the sweet spot. Decent. Could have been better, but 23 to the eye. No DN for you, buddy.
23, huh?
Yes.
Oh. Now, haven't done this in a while. I should have. There was a chance you wouldn't destroy the eye. I should have assumed you were. I forgot that you actually do good damage. Because I should have looked up the rule for one eye. So what is?
I don't think it's that crazy. I can't really remember it myself.
You might, yeah, but you might really need the. You might really need that. So if I'm gonna kill you, I want to make sure that it's good. I'm not saying I am, but if I am,
you definitely don't want to cheat yourself.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. I want to give you every advantage.
And I don't want to win this fight because you like forgot a rule or something, you know.
No, I need to give you every advantage that I can in the rules because
that's what they're there for.
Yeah, I don't. That's what they're there for. They're there to protect. Oh yeah, I forgot what it was called. That's why I couldn't find it. Here we go. Oh, no, that's not it. There it is. Next one. Okay, it's just a -1, but it's a -1, so
-1 to like.
-1 in combat or combat-like situations.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, no, it's not that bad. But I mean, it can still see you. It's just not as well. So you definitely wake it up, and you put a spear in its eye.
Next action is to repel away as my charge goes off, and let me know if that does anything.
Sure.
Distraction.
Well, it's also -3 to look, so I might, and you get a distraction. They'll give you a bonus. So
You want me to roll hide?
that's basically what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing. I mean, you're moving right now, and it can see your spears because
Yep.
I mean, I guess to maintain your honor, the spears appear. Your weapons appear.
34.
You get the most spine-tingling roar you've ever heard since you're the first-blooded, and you were right up in your face with like 8 different predators roaring in your face.
Rolling composure.
You haven't heard anything like this.
I failed. 5. To not poop myself.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, you critically failed.
Yeah, that means I lose my turn, right? I'm basically like,
I'm gonna say I kind of want to screw you a little bit here. It's a critical failure. I should. I'm gonna say your grappling hook works just fine.
But I panic and don't hit the button.
It zips you all the way up to the tree.
Oh, okay, all right.
Just like you planned. But when you try to get your footing, you're slipping. Give me a climb roll, and you slip and get ready to attach your grappling hook wherever it needs to go next, or detach it from the tree. Yeah, you're gonna slip off this tree unless you give me a climb.
13. Wait, I'm raging, so +2.
Oh, 13's pretty good. 15?
It'll be 15 because I'm raging. Yeah.
No, I say you slip and recover. You only lose a turn.
Okay.
And now you have an angry Congosaur looking for you with one eye.
What does the charge do?
It went off. I added it to your distraction. That's why I said this thing's looking for you. It doesn't know where you are.
Okay, so it did work, or at least it looks like it worked.
Yeah, it worked. You got a one-eyed Congosaur, and you're free and clear.
I'm gonna slip behind the tree. I'm up.
You could slip. You could go. You could be as far as you wanted to right now. I didn't ask, but you did say you prepared it, so I imagine you had a plan. How far is the tree that you slipped to?
I'm basically 20 feet away from him.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go behind the tree, give myself 9 cover, because I'm doing this whole deal. And I'm just watching him downwind and just waiting for my next opportunity to strike.
Okay. So
my hide would be 39 if I rolled a 1.
You see blood gushing down its face. as it's looking for you. It's gonna roll find, I guess. It's not gonna be able to see you, so
Yeah, I'm just standing perfectly still with just like half an eye sticking from behind the tree.
yeah. It is still very angry, looking around, literally.
I'm gonna ready
And
an exit zip.
it doesn't seem like it's able to find you this turn or this round or this next coming round. More blood is gushing from its face down onto the ground, leaving a huge trail. It's a lot of blood.
I'm doing this, Hector. Like as he's like walking, I'm just kind of doing this on the tree to stay out of his vision. And I'm looking for a zip point in case he sees me or hears me. I look for a zip point.
Okay.
So that's how I'm going to spend my turn, hiding and looking for a zip point.
Okay.
And I'm basically just going to keep observing him.
It's gonna. I mean, it definitely wants to find you, and I'm gonna say that actually puts you in very good danger of being found. So as it's looking around with its one eye, squinting really, really hard, holding some of the blood in, but not very much at all. You can see like blood pulling up under its eyelid, and then oozing down its face and just pouring down. It starts smashing at the trees around you. Uh-huh. Yeah, figuring it's not. It obviously doesn't know what to look for. It doesn't know that you're there.
Yeah, it's like flailing out of anger, right? Basically.
But it's gonna leap. It's gonna leap like 12 feet in the air, grab a tree, and shake it violently. And if you were on that tree, you'd definitely be flung off of it. And
you want to like roll?
You said you prepped a point. So we're just gonna like you can go at any time you want. So basically, it does that to your tree, but you're zipping away. I guess I could give myself another look roll since you're right there, but
yeah, and I'm moving.
Yeah, that's not enough. So don't worry. Oh, as a matter of fact, do roll because maybe it's a critical fail.
35. And whatever minuses I get for moving and the zip line and whatnot.
Yeah, that's definitely a critical fail.
Nice.
So as it does that, it thinks it found you. Blood gushing all down its one eye destroyed, and the other one only partially open because it's squinching its face so hard. It actually finds something in the trees, some sort of sloth, and starts smashing at it, pounding it against the ground like a really like 2001 AD, where they're smashing the rocks onto the skull of the other monkeys. Like it's bashing it into the ground so hard, and it bites it and rips it in two. This thing had absolutely no chance. It totally just with its mouth, you can hear the crunch, and then just like rips two parts of it down off of its jaws. That thing is super dead, and it's so angry that it's smashing the ground with the body parts. It doesn't even bother to eat this thing that it's killed, and it's just really, really angry. What are you doing?
Same tactic. give myself 9 cover to move behind the tree I zip to, find another zip point, and observe.
Okay. Well, it's still angry and looking around. It's not sure if it's killed the thing that hurt it.
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
I mean,
Waiting for the rage to fall. Right, waiting for the rage to wear off. Waiting for the. Oh man, my eye really hurts, but I'm really sleepy because all my blood loss.
did you also take a fatigue wound from
You
raging?
gave me one. You
So you got 2.
yeah. So I would be at 2. So I should be at a -1 now, right?
If that puts you at a -1, yeah.
Yeah, because I have like it's like no negative, and then if I lose the second row, yeah, I should be at a -1
Yeah.
right now.
Okay.
I'm just
Remember, you
basically
can
waiting
still.
for my next opportunity to strike,
Okay,
however long that takes.
sounds good.
Try to stay downwind. Keep a mental note of zip points if I have to like move from tree to tree. I just keep following this thing. I know it's not the most honorable kill, but it's physicality, dude. There's no way I could go toe to toe with this thing. It'd be impossible. Unless I threw a charge on its face, but then I wouldn't get any honor. I want that honor.
Okay. It spends the day annoyed, not really knowing what to do, just breathing hard and looking around. Spends the whole day doing that.
Yeah, I follow it and keep my distance.
No, it doesn't really go anywhere.
Oh, okay. It's just okay. All right.
Yeah, it lies back down. It just moves spots. It looks around. Spends the whole day looking around with its one eye.
I wait for the next sleepy time.
All right. Eventually it gets up and let's see. Okay. I'm going to have you roll survival.
If it spent, how much time did it spend in the area before it decided to move on so I can know if I recovered any fatigue wounds or not? Since I'm basically just like chilling on a tree staring at him.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
Whatever.
Most of the day. So the answer is yes.
Okay, so I'm no longer fatigued.
Yep.
All right. Is there any way to give yourself a bonus to survival?
Yeah,
no, never mind. Yeah.
Take more survival. Take equipment.
2. How many?
2.
I rolled a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so eventually when it does decide to move, incredibly annoyed, it doesn't stroll like it did earlier. It actually moves pretty quick. Like it's angry, it's getting the fuck out of here. It's moving. And you can watch, like you can track it pretty easily because you can track its scent. So that's not a problem for you. The problem is staying within range of this thing. And because it moves so fast, like just keeping up with it is super hard, even through the jungle. Even with the grappling hook, it's super hard to keep up with. And by the time you get there, you realize that you've been chasing it for quite some time, and you do take one fatigue one, but only one.
Okay.
And we're gonna roll for where it stops because it drinks some water. It finds a water source, drinks some water, and then it kind of hangs around and goes to sleep. And we'll see. Goes to sleep near some trees.
All right. Position myself like 20 feet away or something, if I can. Anchor the tree with the zip and repeat. Just foot by foot. Get to its face, stab the other eye.
Well, give me your stealth roll and see if I can sense you, because this time it's dreaming about the damn bastard that's on his eye.
Yeah, I imagine it's
It
pretty
took
on
his
it.
eye out.
18.
It's a good thing you have that.
Would have been way worse if I didn't go foot by foot.
I'm gonna roll sense for your attack, man.
Oh, I get up to it? I thought you were rolling to see if you could hear me. All right, no.
Yeah, I was to see if it could hear you in its sleep.
So I was able to get up to it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have my anchor
I mean,
ready.
it's exhausted now. You didn't let it sleep.
Yeah.
And then it tuckered itself out with its eye all messed up.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
So I have my anchor ready. I'm gonna giving myself the +3 from taking aim. It lands where I want. It would wait. Let me roll it for the hell of it. 16.
Okay. Where'd you roll? 1?
Yeah. So 16 to soft lob it somewhere, and yeah, same thing. Right in the eye.
Okay. What was your attack roll?
It is. Oh my god! I'm glad it's asleep. With the -9 and all the craziness, it's Is it -9? Yeah, because I took it +3. It's only 11.
11. And again, because you rolled
Wait,
down
wait.
11.
Wait. 8.
8.
8 attack.
Oh man, still a hit. If it was the last roll, you would have missed. But it's unfortunately, again, it's not a crit.
Sweet spot.
I mean,
strike.
an 8 can't be a crit unless I roll -2, right?
Yeah. Okay. 18
18.
to the eye. And then charge and then zip away.
Well, we have very similar situations to what happened last time. I am going to have you roll that composure roll for me.
Yep.
As it roars.
6.
6. Yep. It's still extremely intimidating. And that is a critical fail.
So,
give me a second to do this. Yeah.
I'm raging. Oof. 13.
13. Um, this time you actually fall, but you catch yourself. It wasn't a critical failure after critical fall. You catch yourself and you're hanging from a tree branch. Um,
If I didn't have zip line, I would have fell on my ass.
but, uh, well, there's a lot of trees around this time, and it is swinging wildly at them. And the first thing it touches, it attacks. And it attacks the tree and starts ripping the branches off to where they snapped, but they hold together because the sinuous fibers of the tree are incredibly hard to rip apart, but they can be broken if bent far enough, right? So it mangles a tree as you, I assume, climb back up so you can.
I hit the little
around.
button.
And this time it'll be completely blind luck if it manages to get you while you're climbing up to your thing. And because I said there were a lot of trees, we'll say there's 8 nearby possibilities, and on a 1, you and your tree are going down.
Okay.
Here's an 8. And it's a 2. The tree next to you, its branches are slapping you in the face as you get your purchase. And hold on and get up to yourself. Well, I guess technically, what are you doing?
Keeping mental track of where I could zip away from if I need to, and wondering what the negative is to stab something in the ear.
Stu, I'm gonna roll this D8 again, see if you have to zip around.
Okay.
And I'm gonna re-roll if it's 2, so you'll still be caught on a 1. It's looking for something. Oh, a 2. It's looking for something to destroy. Not looking literally, but it's searching for something to destroy.
With its man-crushing hands?
3. Yeah.
With the ear, I imagine the ear would be a close negative to an eyeball, right? Because of size.
Close.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for it. Oh, I'm basically waiting for an opportunity to jump attack it in the ear, preferably from behind it. I don't want to be in front of it, or I guess technically the side of it. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to wait for its rage to calm down.
Yeah. And I will reposition if I become upwind.
Let's see, it's like that gives me another chance to attack your tree. Because it is easily smashing these trees like nobody's business. It would have definitely. It can wrestle with all 4 of its limbs instead of 2 like humans, and it's excruciatingly powerful.
Got the monkey feet.
And it's wrestling with its mouth as well, so it has like 5 points of attack. If this thing had wrestled you,
no, over. Done.
But as it moves away and attacks a tree farther away from you. And it seems to be very tired. And its whole face and neck are covered in tons of blood. It's just gushed down its chest. You know how blood does that thing where it kind of sticks together and runs down and creates like little rivers of places to run down to. Its whole chest and its forearms, or its four leg arms. I don't know. It's a hybrid, so whatever. Its front appendages are have streaks of blood running down them. Um, Blood on its chest, blood all over its neck from where the blood has come down over its face onto its lower jaw, and finally it's tuckered itself out, and it's in the dark and doesn't know what to do, and it's sniffing around and kind of touching around at stuff.
So yeah, I reposition if need be to stay downwind of it, and wait for my next opportunity. And this time, I'm gonna stab it in the ear, and I'm gonna place the charge just a few feet away from me, so the sound kind of ignites like in front of him, since I know he shouldn't be able to see me. So yeah, same deal. Wait for my opportunity. Set my anchor on the tree that I'm gonna escape to. Sneak up to it. Jump, rage attack, ear after I've placed the charge a few feet away from me. Yep.
Okay.
And that'll be my last charge.
Okay. Well, I can still roll sense.
Modifier for ear? Same as I?
Or
does it have big old ears? -8? All right.
No, it doesn't have big old ears. I mean, you're kind of like looking for its ear hole. I don't know. That might be -9, but whatever. We'll say 8.
Okay, then that's...
Oh, wait, okay. See, are you going for ear or ear hole? See what I mean?
No. In the ear, so I can stab it in the brain.
Or at least definite. Then we'll do the same, like -9. Yeah, we'll do the same.
Okay, the same. So, 12.
Okay. 12, that gives me... oh, wait. No, I'm not going to use the blind modifier anymore. I'm just using sense, and I'm using this modifier, right? Well, I mean, that's a hit. But you still didn't manage to crit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to crit when your attack is a 6. Oh, man. 9, 10, 11 to ear hole.
11.
And zip away.
Okay. This time, it's very similar to what happened last time. I'm not going to make you roll for this thing. It's very similar to what happened last time, except this time it just doesn't have the energy to rage like it did before. Instead, it claws out randomly in random directions, trying to find stuff. If it finds something like a rock, it picks it up, smashes it on the ground, or throws it. It does this kind of throw. It still grabs trees and breaks them, but it doesn't do it with the same tenacity that it had earlier. it moves its head around like it wish it could see, but it can't see.
Don't make me feel bad for him, Hector.
But
I feel a little bad. But tactics prevail.
alas, there's nothing that it can do. It breathes heavily, and it just stands there on all fours. It's still poised. It's poised for attack, but there's nothing happening. It's just there breathing.
Just gonna wait for him to slump over and stab him in the other ear hole.
Okay. This time, however, it looks like you're going to start taking mental fatigue. You've been chasing this thing for like over a day.
Mhm.
And wow, it caught a little bit of sleep. You got none. And you're going to start taking mental fatigue. While it may or may not, it's just standing here on all fours. It doesn't seem to be moving or doing anything.
But he's still obviously breathing, though, right?
Yeah.
Keep the chest and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna wait for my next opportunity.
You take a mental fatigue wound, which shouldn't, it doesn't stack with your other fatigue wound.
Mm-hmm.
But you hoping to outlast it, and you're maybe doubting whether or not that's possible, because it can just stand on all fours forever because that's what it's designed to do. Like every once in a while, a tongue licks its teeth, cleans the blood off from its eyes. But other than that, it just continues to breathe and stand. I don't remember the exact rules for mental fatigue wounds because we don't usually get into situations like this, but you are going to continue to take more of them. And eventually, if you take too many, you will just fall asleep.
Yeah. I'm gonna wide berth to position myself to attack the other ear.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll keep the drone on him so I don't have to like physically be looking at him as I zip around to see if he reacts or whatever. And then I will move in a way to continue to stay downwind from him. And yeah, I'm basically gonna guess when he's resting, and then I'm gonna basically fall out of the tree and stab him in the ear while I'm anchored to that tree I'm attacking from.
So you're gonna explain it to me again so I catch it right.
I'm gonna take a wide berth to get around him, to reposition myself to attack his other ear,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna keep my drone on him so I don't have to physically be looking at him, and I'm gonna try to find a spot, anchor myself to that tree, and get ready to stab him in the ear with a jumping attack from the tree. Because I don't know if he's awake or not. So. I guess I can roll
Okay.
stealth jump. See if he hears me coming. I don't know.
Maybe. Uh, let's let me look this up real quick. I have it right here.
Yeah, and I want to roll something to see if I could guess if he's like resting or
I see. There's
fully aware. Or...
So, um, okay. Um, I mean, technically, you're coming at the ear that he can hear from.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I guess I will give him a listen.
Position myself. Ugh, 13.
It doesn't seem to notice you. Do it. And
Oh my
roll
God.
higher than a
8.
10. Dang it.
Barely.
No, I rolled -2. That's a critical hit.
Oh, no way.
Mhm.
All right, come on. No 5 damage. No 5 damage. Yeah. Let's do 16. You know,
16.
rage while I'm in the air, power strike, all that good stuff.
Well, the creature doesn't move his head at all. And because he's so still and you're basically at eye level with him, you're able to really aim your spear quite perfectly. And this time, seeing the ear canal so clearly, the predator metal finds its way in really easily. And even though the bone is very thick on the skull, it slices in particularly particularly deep. And you stand there as the creature just breathes every breath ever so slightly slower, until eventually it falls to the ground, freeing your spear from its ear with a last bit of blood that was still inside of it, able to bleed.
Just a little, and that's it.
No, I mean it's a huge creature, and it's definitely filled with pint glass, but it pretty much bled out most of its blood already.
12 roar. As I quickly, while the drone watches my surroundings, decapitate this thing. I'll flurry. I'll do whatever I have to. Just to detach the head. Same deal. I
Well,
unravel-
honors. You got honors real time, so I have a point of honor.
Sweet. I'm gonna unravel a net cartridge and put the head in it, like I did with the other creature. Just kind of throw it over my shoulder and cautiously but quickly return to my pod. Obviously, wide berthing any other congosaurs I run into. Because I'm gonna get lucky again and find a one by itself. And if I do, and you say he's even bigger, I'm gonna hate you.
He's twice as big now. You fool! You killed the baby.
Oh no! I killed Calgasaur Jr. Damn it!
No.
Yeah, purposely wide berthing any dangerous creatures. You know, always cloaked, zip in.
Yeah.
Carefully, swiftly return to the pod.
No, I'll give it to you. That's exactly what happens when you get back on the ship. So sometimes the guys are just hanging around the pod. You have to go through the pod bay to get to the shuttle.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes some of the uppers are hanging around or just got off the ship or whatever, returned. Everybody wants to spend as much time on the planet as they can. So people return at similar times. And one of the, as you walk by with your trophy, one of the guys says, "Oh, you remember to take a trophy this time, huh?"
I give him the slightest nod because I don't want him to misread anything. I just kind of give him a and I just keep walking.
So, yeah, that's just to role play your point of honor that somebody acknowledged you, or actually took interest in what you're doing, even if it was incredibly slight or almost an insult.
To talk to me, so
almost. It was pretty much an insult, but it was
like, "Oh, you didn't screw it up this time. That's good."
Yeah, but but somebody bothered to actually mention you, so that so that's where you get your point of honor. And that's what we'll call it for today, guys. Thanks for joining us. If you joined us, next time let's try to start earlier. Which we try.
Yeah.
But it's hard to get it together sometimes. And like I said, we want to take it real easy and not put stress on ourselves. But if you're still here and still watching, click the link below. Get a shirt. Get this shirt.
Or this shirt.
Or that shirt. Get any of the shirts.
That shirt comes in different colors. As you can see, I have a blue one right there.
I only have blue and black because those are the cool colors. Maybe I'll put one in pink for girls. I don't know.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Get a commission from me. Give me money for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I still got a lot of stuff that I need to get done. My projects need a lot of support. Every little bit helps. So do that. You the copter, you want to say anything?
What session is it? Is it session 5? Or is it
I think it's 4. I don't remember.
Session 4, and I live. Also, Artist for Hire is looking for a intern. You will not be paid, and you must be strong-willed and be able to be beaten down verbally.
It's better if you feel that abuse is love, then you might fit in really well. Yes. I say like this. Because
that's how the words are going to feel, like slaps in the face.
Yeah. For sure, but more